car over here by me.
Yeah.
You hit all these little buildings out here?
No, not the ones to your left. Dropping the money right here.
Fucking throwables everywhere, man.
Guy on the buy. Load up.
He dropped his money on the ground, Fedor.
Copy.
Yeah. There's more people back over here fighting.
Who's next?
Yeah, leave, man. Man, just buy me back.
Is it you?
Yeah? I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, that's why I
But Stews ain't talking, so that's why I said
That's
you're gonna
true.
buy me back.
No, it wasn't me.
Hey, they're right here. They're right here.
Yeah, they just landed in again. Yep. Get back, Stone. He's on the roof.
Yeah. Give me a second. There's one on the hill closer, so this is
Yeah, I know.
They're right on the red mark. Oh, this guy. Yeah, shit. I had a sniper, man. Trying to keep him busy. On top of the roof, and there's one to your right. On the floor. Like over here. He's pushing across. One's pushing across right now. He didn't make it. He did not make it.
He shot in. Put that one on the roof here, cause he's annoying me, bro. There you go. Anybody else?
Keep hitting the fucking chopper.
I downed him up down that roof.
Oh, okay.
I finished one over here that tried to push across right there if you need ammo. Or plates. And money.
This dude's got a tactical fucking Milano.
This man's got a M4
You can buy him
with
back
a
when you get
thermal
back.
sight on it. Weird.
Here, give me your
bro.
money. Oh,
He has it. He
yeah,
has
I'm gonna give you my money right here.
it. Yeah. Where'd they go?
They're leaving in the chopper.
Oh, they got fucking placed. I'll never get any money.
I tried to come over here and grab that real quick and shoot their chopper down with it. Their own gun.
Alright, what's the play?
Back to the train.
This Ram 7 is so
Alright,
amazing.
I'm landing unloaded.
Yeah, we just left there.
Somebody got bought back right here.
This little building has been. Yep.
I'm gonna watch Stu. Case. I don't know, this M4 is doing just nice for me.
Yeah, it just, your M4 look a little too jumpy with that sight on it.
Yeah. Should put something smaller.
This has all been hit. I'm
Well,
going upstairs.
underbarrel.
Bigger, I mean. What?
What underbarrel you running with it? Commando?
There's people here?
I think so.
On me? Oh no, they show
Coming.
tripping.
So
Yeah, there are. There's a buy right here, so they might be.
I'm going on the roof. Yeah, there's a loadout right there. Yeah, I'm going on the roof.
I'm gonna load that, yeah. But with the,
So we weren't the first people to come this way. It's all been looted.
Damn red door is so damn annoying.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was somebody landing in over there.
So at the buy, there's a loadout, so there's still gotta be somebody around this motherfucker. Oh, I see him. They're over here. Two. It's one
down?
behind. No, four of them.
Yeah, they're coming
on the-
across. Are y'all engaged in that?
No,
They're on the loadout right now.
I got dead silence. Down one. Make sure y'all down one.
There are 3 cracked.
Four are cracked, cause I'm pushing that way.
I got his friends looking at me now. The one that hasn't hit the loadout
Oh,
yet.
I down two. Oh, yo, I didn't know this guy was behind the loadout.
I didn't know you charged all the way up there.
Oh, they got me.
Bro, I promise I didn't do it if I would have known. I messed that up. They up now, bro. They all
Push it
up.
back.
I messed that up, yo. I didn't know he was my one behind the loadout.
Pushing back.
Are they all in that house yet?
You
Yeah,
gotta be at the
they're,
gas station.
I don't see them in the gas station. They haven't came out yet, so.
they're behind that wall. That brick wall. Not that wall, but the other ones. Yep, right there. They're on the other side of that wall.
I've seen that in a long
Soldier
time.
income.
That's the old house.
They're under the gas pump right now?
Oh, sniped at the gas pump. Gas pump.
Pick him
Never
up.
seen
Pick him
it.
up.
Get out of there, Stoned. Fall
Alright,
back.
watch.
We need money. We don't need to engage. We don't have to get kills. They can have bigger dicks than you both. Okay?
But they don't.
Pushing
Yeah,
across all this
you just had to throw that in there, didn't you? He just trying to confirm.
Just so we're all on the same page. My dick is ginormous.
That's so
Just
cool.
left the gas mask. That's where we're going, Stone. It's in the garage. I'm gonna sit on it.
Do you boy have any chance Bill have any rockets?
I have 5.
3 on the ground right here.
You need plates too, buddy.
Yeah. Y'all got a couple of them. Really appreciate it. Get a couple of those things.
Oh. You fell or got
Don't put
shot?
all those plates in. Don't put all those fucking plates in. I'm gonna need you to drop one of them.
You guys get shot? You got shot?
You got another one. Fuck, man. They're looking right at me, Stu. Why are you gonna make me sit here?
Oh, wow, where else are you gonna go, man? Like, you got nowhere to go. Like,
I could at least try to crawl out. You could shoot.
I can't see him as a sniper. I can't see where you're getting shot from. All I know is
Right in
northwest.
front of you. Yeah, you had the only corner that was safe, right there on the edge of the building, between that and that pink tree. That's where he shot me from. Get the fucking satchel, Stu. Plate up. Drop your extras. Don't be an asshole. Drop your extras. Don't be an asshole. God damn, man. Like I'm fucking talking to a wall.
Because I don't want to fucking listen to you all the fucking time. Let me play
Fucking
my
be
fucking
better,
game
man.
when you're dead. You're
got a
dead.
goddamn
Shut the fuck up,
teammate.
let me play my game.
You gotta go.
I know. If he asked for plates, I would have gave them to him.
It doesn't matter. You drop your extras. Your teammates can come back. I'm coming for my shit. I gave you that satchel. I just said
if we
take
get
my
you back,
shadow.
yeah.
If you, okay, if
I
you
wasn't
get
even
me
going to
back,
take
you're
the
right.
satchel. I didn't even want the fucking satchel.
You needed the satchel, Stu.
I didn't need it. I didn't need it. Fucking
Tell her
anything's
to go-
belonging to you, I don't want to
tell her-
fucking take it.
Tell her to go in the other room and blow dry her hair. We're having a conversation.
Anything belongs to you, I don't want to touch it.
Good. You get herpes or something, huh?
No, because I don't want to fucking listen to it.
I said take the satchel. What are you arguing about? I'm telling you, drop the fucking plates for the teammate.
I don't have a sniper. I got it right here. Oh,
What's your other guns, Stu?
I got a raw RPG because I picked my ghost class.
What a wasted class.
Well, it's ghost class. Who the fuck wants to pick up a rocket launcher?
Domination. Take the objective.
At least they can't see you, right? You can't necessarily help the squad, but they can't see you.
Capturing Able.
Yeah, there's no fucking contracts here either, nothing.
Nothing. I got a good
It's all been hit.
here.
Able locked down. Closing with Baker.
There's a guy right here on this building.
Yeah.
Should have grabbed the gas mask that was sitting there too. I should just get out of there.
Baker is lost.
Stoned, if you
Got it.
keep going, there is a gas mask in this garage right here if you need it.
I have one already, actually.
Okay. I wish Stu would have picked it up. That'd have been cool. Too busy fucking around.
Capturing Charlie.
Nothing on the feet here so far.
Oh, money. We got what? No.
Almost got enough. Oh!
Ooh!
What, getting shot at?
No, don't blow them up. They're gonna be up there, Stu.
Bacon.
Down the
Right
second
now.
floor. He's looking at you. Wait, he's on the second floor. I saw his head poke out. Oh, damn. He might be watching the stairs. Shit. Yep, they got me dead.
Throw
A
something.
whole
throw
team
something.
up there. A whole team up there, actually. Jesus
Don't throw
Christ.
anymore. Do it, Stu.
Camping in us.
Do it, Stu. Shoot them with RPG. Fuck their faces up.
Right there, right there.
Might as well shoot in the open window. Yep.
Securing Baker. Heads up. Enemy glide bomb.
Just jumped out. Just
Jump
jumped
up
out
the
to the right.
By the
On the
bottom.
ground. Bye, for sure.
From behind, too.
One behind. Actually, you want to back me, you? I got.
Taking able.
Bye.
Closing.
Better wait, goodbye, Sue.
Able.
Are you having a quick smoke, or you want me to back out so you can run some, or?
Charlie is overrun. Let. Tossing stun grenade.
How are we gonna... Yeah, we'll kick you out of here, Stu. No problem, bud.
Closing with Charlie.
Doing the bare minimum for the squad. Frustrating as fuck, man. Alright, what's up with everybody else?
Whole lot of shit.
Had a good day in the market today, Fly. All green days are good days.
Yeah.
They had some guy on there this morning
On
that
news
did a
with
super
them.
chat
Oh yeah.
on Coors' morning show. He gave a super chat and he was talking about this this way to track AMC. And Coors said he was going to look over it over the weekend and do some DD on it and see if it actually plays out, because he said this guy was tracking it. He said it was going to close at 4171 today, or meet resistance there, and it closed at 4170. That's pretty good. I mean, 1 cent off.
Yeah, but 1,000 monkeys and 1,000 typewriters, you know.
Nope, unfamiliar with that one. But I
never heard
imagine
that
it's I'm imagining it's Brooklyn clock is right twice a day kind of thing.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
He gave 1,000 typewriters to 1,000 monkeys. Eventually, one of them would write a great novel, you know.
Have you ever heard the story of the monkeys on different islands and how they were given potatoes and the potatoes were like dropped into them and they would land in a mud puddle and these monkeys would eat the potato with mud all over it? And then one day a monkey took the potato with them down to the water hole and washed and dropped the potato in the water, and when he pulled it out, it was clean. So that monkey showed all the monkeys on his island that you could clean the potato off and not eat the mud, and it would taste better. And then pretty soon they realized that the monkeys on all the islands were doing it because that one had figured it out. It was an interesting lesson in like mind hive activity type
Losing
stuff.
objective Baker. Baker is
Who's listening to Bader music?
The what? What's that?
Bader music. Somos what's huevos, rancheros. No quiero Taco Bell.
securing Charlie.
Quieres papas fritas.
Hostile bombers inbound. Hostile bombers zone. Taking Charlie.
Somos huevos, rancheros.
Is it just me and you now?
Oh, is it just the two of us? Just the two of us.
We can make it if we try.
Just the two of us. You and
You would die.
Hey, Fly, are you here?
Yeah, but I'm playing Vanguard right now.
I'm playing Vanguard too.
Something like
I got a third, but we might have to leave the party.
Got the game. Cunt.
Perfect wanted to play too.
Yeah, you
He's
got
been in and out. Oh.
Yeah, Perfect definitely said want to play. Yeah, Perfect.
He know.
Please.
I got one, but he can't join the party because he's on the CPU.
Cause he's a bitch.
Yeah, he's a fly. No, fly's on PS4, right?
No, fly in a tie.
Oh, flying a tie.
Fly in a tie. Jeez.
You should have seen Fly. He made a porno video of himself today,
I think I saw that one where he's drinking a cum.
Definitely,
standing up on top of the ladder, talking about how his coffee tastes like cum. This coffee tastes like cum.
Bro, I just watch it over and over. It makes me laugh.
It makes you laugh.
Where'd you come up with this idea?
I don't know.
Please
man.
don't
It
answer
just kinda
that question.
happened. I got the 90 in my hand. He's just like, here, finish your coffee. It's getting cold.
Losing
Hey, I want to go play
Charlie.
with my buddy. Only because he be trucking and he never on, so I gotta show him some love.
Charlie is overrun.
I'll be back on with y'all.
Alright, stay gay, dog.
Cool. Have fun, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Thanks, Fly.
Only two of us fucking broke bitches in this party. He said I need to go play with my friend. Alright, man.
I'm gonna stay in the
out.
party and I'll be in the cage,
Oh.
but I'll sneak in and see if you're talking shit
Securing
later.
Charlie.
You know he is.
Closing with Charlie.
Alright. Solos it is, bitch boy.
Capturing Charlie.
Fucking Vanguard.
Taking Charlie.
I ain't paying a fucking $60 for a game that I'm gonna play for 1 month.
Well, the game that you
Like
plan
12
on playing.
months, no? 11
No, because we ain't gonna play this fucking game after Pacific comes out. Nobody's gonna be playing that fucking
convenience
thing.
and leveling up the meta guns and shit. Cause you know what's gonna happen.
Dude, I ain't even gonna be playing Pacific.
Taking
I'm gonna be
Baker.
playing that.
You're tripping.
I'm dead serious. I'm not bullshitting.
You're still tripping.
Nah, they try to rank about my guns,
Capturing
so
Baker.
See if it's gonna be dope. Gonna be dope.
Gotta level up.
I'll play it as soon as I get finished. But other than that, no.
I wish
Friendly glide bomber incoming.
Redbox did that video.
Red box.
That's how I was able to get all the guns from Modern Warfare. The first one on this thing.
Losing objective Charlie.
Alright.
Not our round. They're crushing. Enemy
I need
glide
to
bomb
get
incoming. Capturing
2 kills in a row with SMG twice.
What are you trying to unlock?
The OTS-9. I think I've got
Well, you gotta get 2 kills with the OTS, with a
no, 2 kills for this 2 kills like rapid kills. 2 back-to-back kills.
yeah.
With an SMG 15 times and
Yeah,
I got
that's
13. Oh,
oh, you just need 2 more.
I got work tomorrow too.
I'm not even sure if I gotta work tomorrow. I don't think I do, but Like, Fly, have you played the zombies on here yet?
Hell no.
You know, people doing that to rank up their weapons.
Apparently it takes longer than multiplayer.
True. I be on multiplayer. You on multiplayer right now? When you get out your game, let me know.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up right now. I just voted myself MVP.
You can vote for the MVP of the team.
Yeah.
It shows after the game, and it's hilarious because I did pretty poorly, and it said honorable mention. Flyjabberwocky 26.
It depends on what you.
Like,
yeah. It depends on what you get. Like, who got the most score? They do like, who got the highest KD? Who got the
Like who had the
most
best game?
headshots
You
and stuff
really
like
get
that.
to vote on that, huh? And you really
Yeah.
a lot of people
chose
vote for
to
yourself.
vote for yourself.
Well, you got it if you're running for like position or whatever.
But you weren't, and you voted for yourself.
What do you mean? I voted for myself. I got 25 points, dog.
So how many other people voted for you?
One other person voted for me, which gave me 2 above the other people got 1. So
Oh, nice.
yeah.
But you said it was a poor game.
Yeah, it said honorable mention. Like, that's what I was up for MVP for. You know what I mean? Like, it's like random ass things that you're up for MVP for.
Man,
whatever.
this zombies is just like Cold War zombies.
Honorable mentions. So you could, like, pick someone it because, you know what I mean, out of pity type thing.
Mm.
You want to send me an invite?
Oh, fucking hang on.
What weapon you been using? STG?
Yeah, I started on the LCG. I kind of want to do the MP40.
Dude, that Auto Maiden is amazing.
Which one's that?
The one, I think it's the one below the STG. I just unlocked the bar too, so.
Alright, I'm in the lobby. I'm looking at my clan. Why's my clan?
I'm not in your clan.
No,
I don't think I am.
change my fucking.
Bless you.
Guess what was it? Thanks. I used to do that, man. I always used to say bless you when people burped.
No, I just said it because loud as that motherfucker was, it should be a sneeze. It threw him out, didn't it, Fedor? Hey, it threw him out.
Okay. Why does it keep?
Hey, nigga, send me an invite.
Can't join? I don't know why the friends. Okay, it shows up clans before the friends list shows up when you press triangle. Like,
Hold on, social, Flyjabberwocky right here.
yeah, what the hell's your name
I
on
think I
here?
just accidentally sent you an invite.
What? Why don't I have your name? What's up with that?
What the fuck? Oh, you supposed to kill zombies and then take this shit. This is some stupid shit. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing on the zombie map. I'm gonna figure it out. On kids.
Where? I don't see you.
Nigga, what you mean you don't see me?
You're not on my friends list.
You must be on PC.
No, I'm on PlayStation. You're not
What?
default. No.
You said what?
Do you see me on here on the friends list?
Yes, yes.
You cannot join?
Give me a second. Open your party.
That's what it is.
But you got it closed?
No, it says public. Unless that's something else.
Yeah, it's telling me
Huh.
it's closed. Oh, it's public. It's public now.
That's what it says. I switch it and switch it back. For some reason I don't see your name on the friends list.
Hey man, this zombie right here bogus now. They talking about you supposed to, you got a pack punch for 7,500 now. I'm finna get off here. Last time I checked, zombies, you supposed to be pack a punch of 5,000 first. Not no 7,500. You crazy hell. Okay, Fly, I see you. Right here.
Really?
Join game. Bam. Just joined your game.
Yeah, I see that, but it's crazy that I don't see you on my friends list. You're none of my recent players.
Cause I'm black.
It's gotta be something to do with that. It's gotta be a racial component of it.
Right.
It's crazy. Anyway. Oh, you want to just run Dom?
Well, yeah, we can do domination. I was gonna say go to you know where it says filter.
Yeah.
And put domination and hard point, and that's it.
Okay. You want to do all assault or blitz? Or just all?
No, take just domination and hard point. You can take all of it off. Just keep on domination and hard point.
I like the blitz more than the tactical, but sometimes it gets like, you know, too much shit. All right.
Where?
So, Bill, they have different I guess you know from playing the beta, they have different pacing, so different size on the maps.
Mm-hmm.
Stu, you're fucking queer, dude. Why you gotta go around projecting that kind of thing on people, man?
Well,
That's not right.
I like your TikTok. Where?
You said you liked it?
Gay.
We dug in at Charlie.
It shows your true colors, bro.
When the coffee tastes like cum.
Baker is lost.
You're gonna be a fucking TikTok influencer now.
Reed liked it.
Domination. Hold the objective. Time to prove yourselves worthy.
I've already sold my soul.
Really?
Yeah.
To whom?
They're taking Charlie.
Oh, there's a nigga right here flying. You just passed right by him. What is you doing?
Dude, I'm following trackers.
Don't do that. That's the worst thing to do in Vanguard.
Hostile recon in the air. Slide to the sky.
Hit this foot. You fucking cunt. Oh, grenade. Got him. Oh, there's a guy to my left. Oh, high alert going off like crazy. Jesus Christ.
Tossing grenade. Losing objective able.
I'm trying to figure out how you take this aim thing off.
What do you think?
When you aim real close to something, it makes you mount. I'm trying to figure out how you take that off.
Oh, it's gotta be the mount activation in the settings.
Yeah, because that's annoying.
Yeah, I gotta
How you
press
take that
melee
off,
to
though?
mount.
Nah, you can take that off.
Don't mind it. I never use it really.
Securing able. Hostile recon in the air. Slide to the sky. Enemy flight bomb incoming. They're taking
Oh no, I'll figure it out after this game.
Cover your head! Enemy followed! Charlie is overrun.
Dude, this man is on top of the building just sitting here, man.
They destroyed us supply box.
Where did that come from? They on both sides of B, bro. Come on, yo. We gotta get up here. Teammates are closing. Hey, Bill, how you doing in your gun?
Taking Charlie.
I don't know.
We hold Charlie.
Woo, 4.
Losing objective Charlie.
This man named is one large right now.
Charlie is lost.
I really should have got it on PC.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Enemy and bombers on the way. Under the flash. Enemy flight bombing.
I got a spy plane.
Recon airport. Light up.
What the fuck you just shoot me with?
Hostile water supply drop. Heads up. Enemy glide bomb coming in hot.
Dude, what does that man have, yo?
Enemy glide bomb.
Yeah, window.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
He's dead.
Recon alert.
The guy in that window is dead. There's another guy in a whole nother window. Headshot. Oh, I got my dead silence. Come on, yo. That's close. Holy fucking smokes, I got my money up.
Oh, I love it.
Throwing grenade.
I just think that's all when I get paid. Yeah, boy. Woo! Yo, what the? Dude, this automation is amazing for long range. It's like using a Vanguard M18. Jesus Christ, what was that?
Enemy glide bombing.
What level you get that at?
I think like 20 something.
Taking Baker.
And then I got high alert on, so I like using high alert on.
Yeah. Interesting.
Closing with Baker. Damn it, a team!
Get out of here, bro. Wow, somebody just definitely just took my kill, but that's cool. I'll let you slide. That man named it Osama been dripping.
They're taking Able.
You're losing A.
They're overpowering us. Take those positions. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Why is it our spawn?
Charlie is. Enemy glide bomb coming in hot. Hostile recon. Spies in the sky. Tossing grenade. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Enemy glide bomb. Recon airborne. Eyes up. Round is ending. Enemy glide bomb on the way. Glide bomber assist. Coming in. Ah! Enemy shells coming in hot. What the hell happened out there?
Still over.
34 kills. Milk.
Man, that MP7, that MP40 is looking a lot nicer.
Hey, they got me.
Who we voting for? We're voting
I'm voting for myself. I got 15 most multi kills. Everybody's voting for me.
15 multi-kills, that's wild, dude.
I had 6 votes on that. I like it.
I got it checking for update and it's rebooting.
Yeah, me too.
We're still working on it, boys. We're still releasing the game here over multiple hours.
Update completed successfully.
Maybe it's the update for why I can't see you on the friends list. I bet it is. I almost bet you it is.
Better store info. My loadouts is locked for some reason.
Negatory? You're still not on here.
There you are. It shows you as offline.
There we go. Now my stuff working. Hey, it's a white man.
You must be appearing offline, fool.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Man, Bill, did you watch Aaron Rodgers on the Pat McAfee show?
No, I heard about it though. Everybody that just joined me has the same exact gun as me. The white XM4.
It might.
That was crazy. All 3 of the dudes on. No, I heard that he went on there today. I knew it was his day. You know, we talked about that already.
It's not his day though.
Oh, it wasn't his day?
No, it's Friday. He
No,
came on
it's Friday.
specifically to do that, which is dope as hell that he chose Pat
Just to
McAfee.
address it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So now what you're saying is I need to go find the interview and listen to it all?
I mean, I recommend the whole thing. I didn't quite finish it. There's like 2 or 3 minutes or 5 minutes or something I have left, but it's like it's close to an hour or something. Maybe it's 40 minutes, an hour. I don't know. But it's man, he drops it all. He drops it all. Everything. He's dope, man. He's based.
Check it out.
Definitely worth a listen. And Aaron Rodgers is also the new leader of
Blitz pacing, 10v10.
I am going to turn this interview on and mute my mic.
Alright.
Huh?
Hard point.
Yeah, hell
What'd
yeah,
you say,
dude. Enjoy it.
Fly?
Time to fight like you mean it.
Yeah, I just didn't want to bother y'all's game. You know, Fire doesn't care.
Yeah, I would
about
play it, but yeah, I know.
real life current events.
Promiscuous girl. I kind of want to play it. I mean,
Shooting a promiscuous girl?
Oh, I spawned behind this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That was loud. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is a small map.
Lead ours.
Oh, I'm gonna love this.
Hard points under fire.
10v town is tough.
Fight back. Contact in the hard point.
How did I just get that headshot?
Flybox here. Grabbing supplies.
Got you. Got you. Jesus Christ.
Hard point under fire. Hard point confirmed.
Oh my god. It's like I'm getting shot and my team may be right next to me when while I'm getting shot. That's crazy.
We took the advantage. Grabbing supplies. The enemy has taken the hard point. We're down, but not out. Care package coming for us. Enemy care package inbound. Recon aloft. We got eyes. We lost the hard point. Hard point located. Hard point is active. Watch for an enemy guardian. Heads up, enemy glide bomb coming on.
Come on, bro. Bro, y'all going to street. Oh my god. So bogus.
Enemy glide bombing. We're in the lead.
Where did that glide bomb come from? What's crazy is I got a glide bomb.
Care package inbound.
I think I hit like 5 people in that room.
Hard point is active. They have the advantage.
How they winning? I would like to confirm.
Heads up, enemy glide bomb coming in hot.
Like you got 17, my dog got 17.
Allied glide bomber on the way.
Headshot. Body shot.
The lead's ours. Enemy glide bomb incoming.
Body shot. I'm probably dead.
Friendly, sending a glide
Hit
bomb.
me with a grenade, bro. Are they all like in the middle? Oh, okay. They got a jammer out. Watch out for that jammer.
Yeah.
Hard point
Yeah,
located.
jammer.
Having supplies. Hard point's under fire. Hard point is active.
Okay, that's your flash right there. Got no hit markers.
I think I'm about to get like a 4-piece.
Still on this shit.
Oh my god. I called that.
Lost the hard.
Mariah Carey just killed me.
Friendly.
I didn't know she was vicious.
They got me pinned! They destroyed our supply box. Recon airborne. Eyes up. Stun grenade out! Tossing grenade! Enemy has bombers on the way! Hardpoint located! Care package! Enemy glide bomb on the way! Hardpoint is active! On the hardpoint!
I just unlocked deployable cover. Did that man just snipe me? Yes, he just sniped me.
Yeah, they got a couple snipers.
Contact at the hardpoint!
Oh, that's the first time I've been sniped on this game, to be honest with you.
Firebox ready!
Snipe me again.
Contact at the hardpoint! Hostile recon! Spies in the sky! Enemy at the hardpoint! Grabbing supplies! Watch! Stun grenade out! Hardpoint located! Tossing grenade! Hardpoint is active! Ain't going nowhere! Kill!
Damn.
Recon airborne! Eyes up!
I'm not big on this TJ.
Yeah, you gotta use what I'm using. You'll love it.
Enemy care package inbound!
Level 20.
What you just hit level 20?
No.
Friendly
Let's
sending
get
a glide
MP40 a
bomb.
little.
Other side, other side, other side. I got attack dogs. I got only 13 bullets left. I'm probably dead. Oh my god. I got dogs.
Hardpoint activated. Attack dogs inbound for you.
Oh, the game's almost over with anyway.
Glide bomber assist coming in. We lost the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Got the supplies. Hardpoint's under fire.
Nice.
Pat yourselves on the back.
Lit.
Head on.
GG's. 62 kills, dog. Yeah, there go me.
$23 multi-kills. Everyone just votes for the first guy, or you think everyone thinks you're so sick? Oh, there's a few.
Man, I don't even know. I really don't know.
You've
to
been
be honest
ripping it
with
with
you.
those multi-kills.
Yeah, man, I was going crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good game.
Yeah, that's a pretty good, I like that map a lot. I like 10v10. I'm level 8. why it's taking so long.
Queer's getting back on this.
I will at some point. Got a couple tokens to run out here.
I'm doing great.
Yeah, well, you guys are on. I'm down to play. Definitely down to play some Warzone. But yeah, tactical. I don't know about tactical pacing, man. I don't know about that.
Whoa, what was he just playing?
That was 10v10. That was what? Blitz?
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I like that one. Oh, this is 8v8 though. Must be a bigger map.
Tactical pace and domination. Oh yeah, I know this map, the desert. Yeah. I know it's kind of weird, but on this map, I like to rotate around the middle.
Domination. Capture the objective. This is your time to shine.
I like to stay in the middle of the map.
Closing with Charlie.
I'm gonna go ahead and push B right now.
Charlie is ours. They're taking Baker. Baker is lost.
Oh shit. Big ass map.
Wow.
Damn, I thought it said Barack Obama, but it's
Oh,
Barack
I missed
Ops.
that. I'm Barack Ops.
Barack Ops.
Hey, middle, there's two mid.
Actually, this is kind of nice map.
We dug in at Baker.
Why are you up there, man? Well,
Grabbing supplies. They got
Damn.
throwing stun grenade. Grabbing supplies.
they're not spawn in the big in our building. Spawn. Got one. There was two in there, but I guess he's gone.
Hold on to it. New intel, ready for report. They're taking Baker.
How it is in bed?
Hostile recon.
Is Intel UAVs?
Spies in the sky.
Yeah. What you talking about? What you got?
Yeah.
It's like a personal UAV.
Taking
Oh.
A.
I guess a
just for
spy
me.
plane is an actual
Yeah.
UAV. Yeah.
Okay.
They got A.
Oh, dude, why are you over there watching B like that? Bless you. Leave me on y'all sneezes.
6-2?
No?
Smoking a lot of weed.
No, not really.
Friendly glide bomber
nice.
incoming.
Just drinking a lot of Michelob.
No, actually I'm not, man. I'm still on my fourth.
Nice.
That still sounds pretty messed
Wow.
up.
Yeah.
You said there's something wrong with you?
Enemy bombers coming up.
Turn into a weakling.
She said you're a pussy for not drinking enough now?
Hostile recon
Yeah.
in the air. Spies in the sky.
Oh, I think that gets a lot to the root of your problems, maybe.
Recon sweeping the sector.
Does your lady like to drink a lot of beers?
She likes it when you're drunk because it's the only time you get a full heart on.
That's pretty messed up.
I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't drink. That's the problem.
Enemy's got a glide bomb in place.
That's
Stunner.
What? I heard I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't. Then after that, it just stops. No, that's where you got that hot pocket from.
doing.
You. Hot pockets. Hot pouches. No, I don't want one. I don't.
Quit being mean to your lady.
It's right in the front. Put it in the microwave for 2 minutes.
Dude, yeah, I'm so sick of these people coming from behind me. That's the only thing wrong with this. Man, we got one camping in our spawn right now.
Hot pouches.
Incoming grenade.
Long shot, ain't over the headshot. Boy, you know you lost. What's wrong, Fly? You like?
I don't like that angle, dog. See me run from that shit? I seen you too when I went by.
I look up, and I see bullets fly past you. You just
Hostile recon in the
What's wrong, Fly? You don't like this? You don't like this spot, man?
Life and death.
Dude, come on, bro. They're in our spawn, man.
Team sucks. I suck, dude.
Come on, bro. You stunned me and still died. That's so sad.
Oh man. Yeah, they're all over fucking D.
throwing grenade.
Man, that's a good building, man.
Yeah, I heard him at the last second, bro. They're like the footsteps on here is just so quiet.
Yeah, that's what
Oh, I was not trying to drop shot. I promise I wasn't.
I can't even like move right now.
Oh, that was okay. That was a nice, pretty jump shot right there.
Right into a grenade.
Grabbing supplies.
Dude, I was about to shoot somebody until a missile was landed right on top of me, bro.
I'm getting fucked alright.
Got you.
Hostile recon.
No way.
Spies in the sky.
Man, I can't wait to unlock stems, yo.
Allied sending goods your way.
That is spawn flip, spawn flip.
Closing with Able. They're taking Charlie. Heads up, enemy glide bomb coming in hot. Charlie is overrun. Enemy glide bomb incoming.
I just found an automaton. Is this thing? No, it's not.
New
This thing's
intel,
nice.
ready for report. Capturing Charlie.
This is what it's about.
Auto maiden.
Yeah.
That's the weapon I'm ranking up right now. It's pretty nice.
Incoming grenade. Round almost over. Stay tight. Stun grenade out. Tossing grenade. Closing with Charlie.
Did that man just kill me with a pistol?
Friendly glide bomber incoming.
Fighter one. He still died.
Again with the multi kills.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of those lately. I started off in the game with a quad. If you didn't see that on the kill feed, but I started off in the game with a quad.
I'm still making my way around here. I got the gammon bomb finally. Is that what you run?
No.
Really?
I run frag grenades.
Oh, gammon bomb blows up on yeah.
On impact?
Yeah, I think.
I mean, I understand that, but I just don't use it.
I seen somebody get a quad with one of them earlier.
Oh, I see what the update was. They changed some of these kill counters and stuff. The camo start counting up. Thank God. I need one. Yeah, they fixed the kills on here. Nice. Thank God, yo. That is amazing, yo. They fixed on the camos. They fixed like at first it was like 800 kills and 400 kills, like stuff like that. They lowered it, like they fixed it. Is this that map? That close range map? Yep, it is. Fly, I'm gonna need you to.
Yeah, I'm here.
Move on the objective. This one won't be easy.
I'm gonna need you to be active, my brother.
Losing objective able.
Oh, yo, come on, bro. How you gonna point it? Yeah, this is a small map too.
Taking Baker.
Yeah, he's still sitting in the same spot. Why are you? Okay, hold on, give me a second. Monster kill, unlock the thermite.
Enemy glide bomb incoming.
What it just killed me? When did that? Yo, when did they even call that? Dude, I got like the worst teammates to build.
Throwing stun grenade. Enemy care package.
Like these teammates don't like pushing. That's crazy.
Throwing gas.
Yo.
New intel ready for report. Friendly glide bomber incoming. Recon aloft. Enemy glide bomb.
I got a glide bomb.
Supplies. Throwing a stun. Losing a
I'm gonna call it down.
Friendly sending a glide bomb.
Oh, so now I want to pay no attention. Oh, triple. Fly, you better shoot.
Been lying down. Fuck.
I'm gonna need you not to lay down. I've been lying down.
Losing
Trying to pick up
objective.
that pump gun too.
Tomorrow, what I'm using?
Yeah, I see it on the ground every once in a while. It's probably yours.
Yeah, it's mine.
Closing with Baker.
Yo, I'm so sick of getting stunned.
Got the supplies.
Yo, who was right here about me?
Got the supplies. PS bombers on the way. Stun grenade. Enemy got glide bombing. They're taking able.
I died out there, bro.
Going nowhere.
And when did I get hit by that? Did you get hit by that too?
Straight, yeah.
Enemy's got glide bombing. Securing base. They got me pinned. Enemy air package inbound.
Wow.
Bacon.
I was in that spawn too.
Recon, move to the sector. Enemy glide bomb.
Yo, they doing so much stunning, yo. It's so weird to me.
Bacon overrun. Gavin,
This man's still sitting in the same spot, not even moving.
momentum, and we got this. Taking Baker.
Yo, there's a guy in the,
We got arms.
on the left side. There's a guy laying all the way back there in the spawn, just laying there. Yo, oh, I didn't know he was in that room. Hold on.
Care package inbound.
Woo, headshot.
Grenade. We hold point. We have the lead. Keep it up. Enemy glide bomb incoming.
damn did he even see?
Incoming grenade! Throwing stun grenade!
Oh, he loves bacon. Wow.
Those ammo boxes are deadly, dude.
Losing defensive able. The pin! They're taking Baker.
And my teammates won't not push up. I just not figure that out.
Baker is
You know how long it's taking them to push up, bro?
I think it's because it's dying.
I don't think so, because I'm dying too, but I'm not like these guys. Oh, the spawn flip, take C.
enemy controls it all. Take that ground.
Take C. Come on, bro. How did that bounce right back there? Caught a bomber around.
Intel's on its way.
There's a guy in the back of our spawn just sitting there. They're trying to take our spawn. Oh my god. They're trying to take our spawn back.
Grabbing supplies.
Think we got a woman's name?
Enemy captured.
Yo, come on, bro. I'm cooking a grenade, yo. And I still killed the guy. That's crazy.
Dug in.
Come on, bro.
Grenade, dude.
I know, man.
Hostile grenade. Grenade launching stun.
No, why are we pushing A? That don't make sense. We just really pushed A. We just really pushed A.
Throwing a stunner.
Y'all wasn't satisfied with one flag, so y'all went in and got another one.
Throwing gammon.
Oh, stupid, man.
Watch it.
This man got his MP4 to go. Still trying to.
Still running.
Still running.
They're taking Baker.
My man ain't got nothing else to do. Oh, Jesus Christ. I spawned right in front of him and that's great. That's just crazy.
Losing objective Baker.
Ooh, that man got killed while I was stunned. Weak, man. Oh, they're trying to take our flag. No wonder why they pushing so heavy. They can't? Oh well. Oof. That was nice. 65 kills. That's it.
That's all us.
That's all us. This man was literally sitting in that same spot when they were moving. That was pretty fun. I like that map because it's small. What did I unlock? I know I got some camos for this thing. Oh, Dome. Yeah, we're playing on Dome. Let's go. Now, Fly, I know you remember this map.
They're taking Baker.
Leo.
We're dug in at Charlie. Domination. Dig in and hold.
Hey, Fly, I know you remember this map.
Or lose. That
Yeah, I haven't played
It's that classic, boy.
White up.
I'm up top where the...
taking Able. Fuck, I'm pinned.
I wish to not die. Okay. There's a sturdy stem, turn around. This nigga retarded.
Enemy's got a glide bombing. Closing with Baker.
Bro, you better be lucky you made that finish because I was on the phone.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Leo, what's up, player?
Glide bomber is set.
How's it going, fellas? How's
Happy
life?
Easter.
Happy Easter indeed, sir. A little early, but you know, happy Thanksgiving, my man.
Yeah, for sure. Whatever that's called.
Whatever it is, whatever it is. Happy Halloween.
Playing Vanguard right now.
Oh, cool, cool.
You got it?
I do not. Should I download it? Is it cool?
Yeah, me and Fly on it right now. I like it a lot. And there ain't no drop shot on here, so you can try drop shot if you want to.
Yeah, Bill's watching Aaron Rodgers on Pat McAfee.
Losing objective Able.
Stu is here. Correct. Gonna hop on Warzone.
Enemy flamethrower, bringing the heat.
Oh, they got an enemy flamethrower guy, and I see him. I don't know if I should attack or what. So.
Allied airdrop on the way.
I just missed all my shots with that. Hold on.
They're taking.
Oh my god, he right here. See, dude, this aim thing with this mount, bro. I gotta figure out how to turn it on. It's so annoying. Yeah, that's that juggernaut thing with the flamethrower.
Charlie is overrun. Going nowhere.
Okay, I tried to kill him, but apparently he's not dying. That nigga refused to die.
They're taking Baker.
Wow, that was the most weirdest grenade I've ever thrown in my life. Can somebody
I'll be
help me
back.
shoot this guy?
Tossing grenade. Throwing Yammers. They're taking Baker.
This poop guy keeps coming up behind me.
flamethrower guy still alive. Like that man's still alive.
Throwing a stunner. Securing Charlie. Tossing gammon. Capturing Able. Got enemy glide bomber.
Yo, he would not die.
Friendly glide bomber incoming. Enemy camp.
I think I killed him. Poop guy's the one that's in that suit, right?
I don't know what.
I think he was the one that's in that suit. I just think I just killed him. Fly right behind you. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I killed him. Yeah, I killed him.
New intel, ready for report.
No! There's a nigga! Yay! Hey, this game is so fun. Oh, coming up on me. Got him.
New intel, ready for report. Double kill.
I ran out of ammo. Hey, yo, Fly, please tell me you got an ammo box or something.
Taking Charlie.
I need it. I'm up top. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sending out a bomb.
Machine coming up. Friendly glide bomber incoming. Set for the intel.
I need...
Throwing a stunner.
Oh my God, dude, I ran out of ammo.
They're taking Able.
Again.
Incoming gammon.
Got you.
Capturing Baker.
Got you. Oh my God.
Charlie is off.
Got you. Oh man, this man's down here with this shotgun, bro. You need to get a life.
Closing
Kill
with Baker.
yourself or something.
Throwing gammon. Incoming gammon. Taking Charlie. Still in this. Double kill. Allies sending goods your way. They're taking Able. Recon air. Friendly glide bomber incoming. Enemy care package inbound.
Out of all the people standing right there, I'm the only one that get hit by that strike, bro.
Stun grenade.
Racist.
Stun grenade out. Capturing Charlie. Enemy's got guard dogs. Securing Baker. Friendly sending a glide bomb. No one hurts my little shit. Losing objective Baker. Fuck, I'm pinned! Tossing stun grenade! Incoming grenade! One's ours. Throwing stun grenade! Recon aloft. We got eyes.
Damn. Okay. We win like
60
every game.
kills, let's get it. Oh yeah, you running with me, you know what I'm saying? Hey, there go me. 27 multi-kill.
How's that even possible?
Uh-oh. I'm in tie with the guy in the middle.
We need a tiebreaker. You know, step up. What happens if it ties? Oh, they both get it.
Oh, okay. Better be lucky, you know what I'm saying? I want to know what kind of camo I unlock for this gun. Yo, I've been putting in work with this gun. Oh, I unlocked the whole. Oh, wait a minute. How many more kills I need? Oh, I unlocked all them camos. I unlocked all those. How many headshots? I need one more headshot. So that means out of all the games I've been playing, there's never been headshots. Get 50 multi-kills. I'm finished with that one. Get 5 kills without dying. Jesus Christ.
That was really good.
A dope or what?
Yeah.
He's the man.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's the man.
Yeah.
You gotta get point blank kills, bro.
And Rogers
assault rifle.
I gotta go get tested for if I have an allergy, you know what I mean? Like some random ingredient in there. Oh, I got an allergy, you know?
Yep. That's what I learned today.
That's the legal way out. If it ever comes down to that. But
Aaron Rodgers taught me that all I gotta do is get tested and say that I'm allergic to an ingredient in the vax and they can't make me take it. Yes, sir. You allergic to any medicines? I think so. Let's test.
Hope you like a little challenge. We hold Charlie.
even though that's a fake it, dog.
They're taking Baker.
Woo! Triple kill. I'll be. I'll take it.
Charlie is off. Baker is ours.
I tell you right now, bro, you're not hitting me with no shotgun. Oh my sweet Jesus, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Closing with Charlie.
Ah, you a fan. Come on, who came to the building?
New intel, ready for report. We're dug in at Charlie.
Hey, Bill, Leo Church said he'll be back.
Right from
I'd
this
like to tell you that.
donkeys.
What'd you say?
Leo Church said he'll be back.
Who did?
Mason.
Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in here for that.
Okay, okay.
I had the mic on one ear and the video playing in the other.
Alright, multitask.
Recon alert.
I didn't know he had left though. I missed that part. Must have zoned out on that.
It's in game chat. I'll be playing with Luna or Reed.
Your mom's in game chat.
Oh, your mom is ready to eat for everyone.
No, she had PlayStation.
That's it for the intel.
Your mom is ready to eat
I
for
didn't even know his mom
everyone,
played
boy.
PlayStation. That's hilarious.
Got the supplies.
Audrey got 4 kills right there.
I got 5 this entire game.
Losing objective Charlie.
Oh, yes. I'm getting used to this game. Oh, I'm dead.
The lead's ours. Hold on.
Dude, you sat there the whole time? Oh, your mom's a fag.
Oh.
Let me go first, teammate. Teammate, you should have went first. That nigga Halle Berry just tore my ass up.
Losing objective Baker. They're taking
Jump
Charlie.
shot. They taking Charlie. Why?
Losing objective Charlie. Recon
Dude.
sweeping the sector.
Got a whole teammate watching back
Allied
here.
glide bomber on the way.
Jesus Christ. They just sat up here and took C. We have no primary flag. We only got B.
Able. Glide bomber assist coming in.
Why do we only got B? Please, somebody take the flag. Okay, these niggas.
New intel ready for
I'm marking the flag. These niggas don't even want to take it. Weaklings, all of you.
They got me pinned.
You stunned me and I still killed you. That's how bad you are.
Securing Charlie.
You had a shotgun, I still killed you. Come on. Alright, you stunned me.
Did I hit ya? Allies sending your way.
Ain't want to pop that corner fly.
Taking Able.
Dude, this mountain thing needs to go.
Able is ours. Losing objective Baker. The pin! Hell of a guard dog on the way to ya. Recon aloft. We got arms.
Somebody had a friendly guard dog.
Inbound.
Damn. Blew this shit back.
Round is ending. Ending down. Friendly glide bomber incoming. Care package coming forward. Able is overrun. New intel ready for assault. Double kill. Got the supplies. Recon.
You just got turned on.
On its way.
You need to get out the game, buddy.
He's kind of bad.
Oh, he actually left the game. Thank God. Okay, cool. That nigga garbage.
Recon airborne. Eyes up. Losing objective.
Headshot.
Baker.
No way. There it is.
Come on, Fly. I'm gonna need you to be at the top of the list, man. You got 19, man. What you got going on, man? What the fuck, nigga? I'm gonna need you to get up in there. And don't use shotgun like this guy.
Grabbing supplies. We hold Able. Hide from this, you donkeys.
Dude, come on, yo. You're killing me with a shotgun.
Able is overrun. Recon alert.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
Taking Baker. Losing objective Charlie. Charlie is lost. Cover your heads. Enemy bombers. Enemy's got a glide bomber coming.
Hey, enemies got bombers on the way for some odd reason. I don't know why. They're beating us. Jesus Christ. What have y'all been doing?
Letting them hang.
We gotta make sure we protect A. Protect A and B. A and B is very important.
Losing objective Baker.
Taking B.
Taking C right now.
They're taking Able.
Oh, you can take a seat now.
Losing objective Able. Recon airborne. We took the advantage. Closing with Able.
We're winning.
I got dogs.
Locked down. We have the lead. Keep it up. Friendly
Shield
attack
us,
on
shield
the
us
way
up.
for backup. Taking Charlie. Allied glide.
Man, oh man, there's no throwables on the fucking ground for some reason.
Losing objective Able. Able is lost.
Gotcha. Can you jump up here? Okay. I just got shot by a shotgun. Okay.
Round's almost over. Let's bring this home. Losing objective Charlie.
These boys don't know what to do with me.
They're taking Charlie. Charlie is
This man got incendiary bullets, man. Get out of here, bro. All we need is one flag.
Yeah, we go.
Yeah, we got this. Yeah, we got it. Let's go. Let's go. 58 kills.
Crazy.
Hey, they got me. Multi kills. 27. Hey, Fly. I'm voting for Fly. Ah, they dirty. I voted for you, Fly. You had 9 captures. At least it don't take long for you to rank up your weapons on here.
Able is ours. They're taking Baker. Baker is lost.
I ain't never seen them now.
Domination. Hold the objective. Your enemies aren't pushovers this time. Losing objective Able. Hostile recon in the air.
I don't. My first time being on it.
Really? Oh, it's on the beta.
I'm dead serious.
Closing with Baker. Recon airborne. Eyes up. They got me pinned. Enemy glide bomb. Baker.
Wait a minute, I just noticed I didn't even get the kill for that. That was crazy.
Losing objective Able. Got the supplies.
Hey, Fly, can you protect, hey?
Losing objective Baker.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. I'm just saying, when you get a chance, can you watch that while we protect it? We got 2 AFK teammates, just to go ahead and let you know.
Got enemy glide bomb on the way. Securing Baker. Got the supplies. We hold Baker.
Dude, this is all y'all are doing is just sitting up there, bro.
They're coming hard on that right side on beach.
They're taking Baker.
I killed the guy on B. Dude, this Auto Maiden, yo. Like the headshot multiplier on this gun is wicked.
Losing objective Baker.
Like it shouldn't be, you know. Like it shouldn't be what it is. Like I'm gonna go ahead and vouch for it.
Friendly glide bomber incoming. Enemy glide bomb on the way. Recon.
They're throwing contact grenades at me now. I keep pushing up to their spawn, now they start throwing contact grenades at me. We got a guard dog? Nice.
Supply box here. Got the supplies. supplies.
What did he just shoot me with? Dude, you gotta be nuts, bro.
Just a scratch. New intel, ready for report. Double kill. I see bad guys. Grabbing supplies.
Hey, this man got a. Oh, okay, that was. I don't know who died that was.
That'd be good for us. Stop down.
Was that you back there with me?
I'm on beach.
I'm about to say, nice job. Killed the dude that was in that spawn.
Oh, I was trying to get more spawn.
Losing objective Baker.
I wouldn't even know how to get up in that spawn, to be honest with you. I like this. You can choose something to attack. They all on B. It's a wrap for B. Yeah, it's a wrap for B.
Oh, he went up.
You said what?
B was in the middle, now it's up.
Throwing gammon.
Almost changed, no?
Oh, I didn't know to do that.
Closing with Baker.
Damn it. Fucking airstrike.
Friendly glide bomber incoming.
You think you having problems?
Hostile dogs in the zone.
I still got dogs. Dude, this dude up here on top of this thing is really, really annoying.
Recon. Capturing Baker.
They steady getting on top of this ship.
Yeah, we can't get the ship at all. Like, they can really have that ship.
No, I got the ship right now.
Securing.
I'm on B right now.
People up top.
Okay. I was on B, but dude killed me.
We hold Charlie. They're taking Baker. They're taking Charlie.
Oh, with a little minigun there.
Charlie is overrun. Grenade out.
Whoa.
We just make sure next time when this map come up, we do not play this map. Agreed. Agreed. Me neither. Oh wait, he had the biggest head glitch too and still lost.
Fuck. Enemy glide bomb on the way.
Fucking dogs again.
Losing objective Baker.
Yep, that's that same dude that was camping.
Hostile recon in the air. Fire to the sky.
No way.
Losing objective Baker. Nearly done. One down. Allied glide bomber on the way. Closing with Charlie. Up there!
Dude, this man is still on B. As long as we keep A, we good.
Closing with Baker.
Oh, it's gonna be a tie. Oh no, we win. Catch a B.
That's all right. Who's the lovely bastard that trained you?
That dude with 63 kills is so annoying. He was sitting up there camping all the entire time.
I'm not voting.
Me neither. They just gonna be stuck where they at. Oh, they can rank up very fast on here. Completed all the headshots. Oh, I like stems, nice. I got sick of using whatever I was using.
What up, Trace 2? into chat. Forgot to turn my second controller on, which makes the lady talk.
What?
What?
Domination.
Oh my goodness. I'm running overkill this game, so I ain't running that ammo no more. I got sick of that.
Tossing stun grenade. Charlie, locked down.
Good to see you around, Trace 2. Oh man, it's doing this again?
Incoming stun grenade.
Shot going around with a shot.
All good, it's all good.
Apparently.
Taking Baker. Incoming grenade. Incoming taking
I like this
Baker.
map.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool map.
I like a nice, clean kind of shit everywhere.
Yeah, instead of all broken and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Stem works nice. I don't like the stem.
Yeah, that thing's nice SMG.
No, stem. Stem,
Oh,
like you
the
got to
stem
stem
pad.
yourself. Yeah, that man said like the SMG. No, that's
called-
called a
what's
Stein.
SMG
That's
called?
called a Stein. Stein.
Fire to the sky.
That's called a
What?
Stein, bro. Stein.
Fine.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Stein. S-T-E-I-N. Stein.
What'd you call it?
He called it Stan. That boy tweaking.
There's an eye in there, right?
Yes. That boy said stain.
You talking about a mug?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's talking about. Now he's talking about a gun.
So
Get
check
out the
this
window,
out.
get out the window. Did
So check
you, are
this
you
out.
sure you got him?
No. It's a different guy.
Okay.
Hostile recon in the
100% not
air.
gonna do that in the window.
Spy to the sky.
They,
So the
What am
house I was
checking
in,
out?
TikTok,
Heads up. Enemy
Yeah.
glide bomb coming in hot.
where it's like a doctor, it's like this, he's like some black guy's name is like Olengau Abdullah Dada. That's his name. He's a doctor, and he's like building the house, so it's like kind of tough because he's like contracting everything himself instead of having like a professional do it. So it's like really like it's organized.
Teammate
Prints are
called a bomb.
fucked and all this
Heads up.
kind of shit. But anyway. Kid sends me a link after work today, and it's a link to like a review page for him as a doctor. And a bunch of people are like accusing him of like basically sexual abuse, like breast exams when they didn't need them.
What?
Don't take your daughter to this guy.
Friendly.
Yeah. It's like that.
You gonna keep working for him?
Closing with Charlie.
Shit.
Airdrop on the way.
What do you do?
Oh, I'd walk away.
If I was a doctor, I would give breast. I would say mandatory breast exams and put the sign up in the lobby. Even if you just got a cold or whatever, like
Mandatory breast exam.
Allied
mandatory.
airdrop on the way.
Those look like B cups, man. We have a strict policy. Anything over A, mandatory breast exam
Absolutely.
for cancer.
yeah, of course.
For medical purposes.
Porpoises. Yeah, then they gonna turn around on your ass. Porpoises. sound like a retarded pedophile.
Well, I mean,
Hostile recon in the air.
Nigga, you gay.
Please, somebody kill this guy. This guy is being one of those guys.
Taking Able. Intel's on its way. Enemy throwing gas.
Oh, I didn't know you could shoot through that truck. That's amazing. Yo, we flip spawns.
Securing Baker.
Spawn flip, spawn flip, spawn flip.
We gotta get B.
What the? Come on, Fly.
Lost, today.
Yes, you was very late. Yes, nigga, you was late. I was dead, nigga. Oh my god.
Round is nearly done.
Come on, man. That don't make no sense. Why are we losing, bro?
Stu,
Yeah.
that video of Fly today.
Queer.
How many layers of clothes was he wearing?
He's that queer.
Too many.
It looked like, right? Like he is either wearing a fat man suit, 4 layers of clothes, or
5 layers.
he put on a lot of sympathy weight for his old lady. Right?
I think it's a bit of it all.
The second she got pregnant, I put on like.
Fly's like, no, I didn't put on a fat suit.
Cold.
It's cold. Yeah, with the winter done like a bear.
Dada does not have like a heater or anything like that in the house.
Hey, Fly, I just went in their spawn and just ripped that whole team in half. No, mega. 6 kills.
Shit.
Non-stop, bro. Just sitting there, just eating them boys up. No, oh my god.
I watched that video twice before I realized it was Fly. There's no way it could have been Fly. Kind of looked like him. Favored him a little bit, but way too big to be Fly. Watched it twice.
I watched it twice.
Enemy glide bomb incoming.
Dude, you so weird.
Swollen.
You like a, you got the body. You got a body of a Dutch woman.
Swollen from the beers.
Dutch oven.
A Dutch cookie. Fuck you talking about? Nigga built like a cookie. 3 kills right here for me.
I have the body of a heavenly snack.
Boy, you crazy here.
Twinkie.
You crazy?
That man said Twinkie. That boy got a body of a Twinkie.
Maybe a bit billet log. Because it's a bit fucking fatter.
Dude, quit taking my kills. Who is this guy? Bro, kill yourself. Who is running in? Kill yourself, bro. Like, die. Like, go jump off the bridge or some shit.
Allies sending goods your way.
Got you.
Hostile Goliath on the crawl.
Keep looking left.
Oh my god. What?
Incoming grenade.
Did I just get killed by a concussion? Yes, I did.
No.
Yay, we got all flags. No, wait, yo, do we?
No.
No, we got 2 flags. Okay, yeah, just keep these. Just keep these. We in a good position.
Friendly sending an airstrike.
We don't need to lose these. Nice job, Fly. Even though you're a little late killing them, but nice job.
A lot of bullets.
You shine better.
Ronini.
Eh. Yeah, this is a good side, A side.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Friendly glide bomber incoming. Losing objective able.
Taking A. Wild look.
New intel, ready for report. Double kill. Recon, sweeping the sector.
Yo, teammate, if you gonna shoot, bro. God leave. What you think there's a gun in your hand for?
Losing objective Baker.
Jesus Christ. I aim, nigga. Something. Scare him off. Shoot some bullets.
I see. Market hostile location.
Whoa, that one right there. Green.
Hostile recon in the air.
Oh, I know I do.
It's almost over. Let's bring this home.
I'm gonna call it missile out on B just cause. Yeah, they are going for it. Like, trying to be heavy. I got a triple kill off that. Whoa, did I just really hit fire that guy like that? Yeah, dude on that team had 81 kills. Good job, buddy.
81.
Oh, he prestige too.
Damn.
Yeah, he prestige 1.
That's wild.
There you go. And gold MP5 40. Ain't nobody voted for the last guy.
Domination.
Is this the ice
the
map?
objective.
No, I don't think I've never been here. Eagle's Nest. I don't think I've ever been here.
Capturing Charlie.
Wait, yes I have.
They're taking Baker. Baker is lost. I got these in.
I'm taking fire! Then do it.
Losing objective Charlie.
There's somebody up here, Fly.
They're taking Charlie.
It's done. It's done.
New intel, ready for report.
I got him.
Another one pushing in.
Oh, another guy. God,
You got B though.
Losing
is you going back up to B or?
Yeah, they're on B.
Yeah. There's a guy aiming down the way with a sniper.
They're taking Baker.
Where did you get shot from?
Heads up. onto it.
Ah, alert is so amazing.
Adding supplies.
What level's that at?
Dude. You should have it. Spawn flip.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies. Securing Able.
Man.
Worth it.
Left side.
There's so many over there, bro. See that?
They're taking Able.
Yeah.
Is somebody watching somebody shoot?
Yep.
Allied glide bomber on the way.
They dropped 64 kills, man.
Who you talking about?
Yeah.
They're taking Baker.
Yeah, you watching streaming then.
Hacker.
I do think some of the streamers be hacking.
Charlie, overrun.
I have it in my phone. Oh, okay.
Dug in Able. Stun grenade out.
But you could go for like a world record, bro. Already did it 119 already. Now you could play against your already. There's one right here, Tom.
Losing objective Able.
Oh my god. Right here, Tom. Right here.
Recon.
Knock that one.
Glide bomber is set. New intel. Ready for report. Able is overrun.
I see him.
Charlie, locked down. Supply box ready. Got the supplies.
They're pushing our spawn.
Baker is lost. Throwing stun
You
grenade.
got me.
Alright. Somebody's flanking towards C.
Sending a glide bomb.
I'm waiting to see if he gonna actually push.
Wait for the buy station.
You got him.
Next time.
I see they got 7 minutes. On the right there. 1 second left on the right. Oh my god.
Get their eyes on. Able. Hostile recon.
Anybody would like to take B?
Spies in the sky. Charlie, overrun.
Drop them, you get 3 finishes.
Closing with
So
Baker.
they're self-win.
Supply box ready. Stun grenade out. Securing. Grabbing supplies.
Where is he?
Closing with Baker.
Oh my god.
Hostile dogs to the zone.
Oh, dude, that was on me. I didn't only have to.
Keep pushing and we might have this. Taking Charlie. All objectives.
And they got dogs.
Dog. Fucking dog.
Able is overrun.
You got one following you.
Maybe some of them weak, Tom. Here, both. Right here, right here. Light ping. Come on, outside. He's still there. He's right here.
Securing Baker.
Yes, one more side, inside.
How crazy is that?
Charlie.
Yo, if you sit in the corner right behind some furniture, they won't kill you. They can't kill you. I just did it. I had like $3 right here by me. I just killed 2 dogs.
Little late
the
there,
guy?
fire.
What you talking about? That was me?
Yeah, I died right in front of you there with that guy. I hit him.
Lock up the shop.
We hold
Ready in
Baker.
the pocket.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Enemy dead.
Oh my god, what is he shooting with?
Going nowhere.
Hey man, how are they close to winning?
Taking Baker.
How are they close to like getting past us?
I know. Just like we had so much more.
You see that guy?
They're
Right here.
taking
Yeah,
Charlie. Throwing stun grenade.
I need to stop making bad decisions.
Stun grenade out.
Come on, teammate. Why are you crouching right there in front of me, man?
Losing objective Baker.
Yeah, they were like sniping.
We took the advantage.
Wait, Marco's dead, Marco's dead, Marco's dead.
Able is lost.
I know from the green light.
Oh, fly.
Losing objective Charlie. They're taking Baker.
They're all across on the behind. Get killed.
Losing objective Baker. Recon
I'm gonna buy a UV.
throwing gas. Taking Baker. Baker is ours.
On my right here. Oh, one more star.
Oh, he came back for me. So weak.
They're taking Charlie.
Brother.
Supply box ready. Got the supplies.
Gets betrayed by a bouncing holding. He has the
They got me killed.
Sergachev coming in at the end.
New intel ready for report.
What?
You take A.
Yo,
Did you hear about the lava bombs that the volcano is ejecting now?
No.
They weigh half a ton.
what does that mean?
Half a ton.
1,000 pounds. I can't convert that to stone
Baker.
to get into your language. But yeah. Yeah.
Look, I'm from the Middle Ages.
Objective Baker. Friendly glide bomber incoming.
Cool tweets a picture that says, if not now, when?
Throwing gammon.
Oh,
Jay got a video
Supply box here. Capturing
how to get easy long shots with every gun in Vanguard.
Yeah, I've been doing that already though.
New intel ready for report. Recon aloft. We got eyes. Losing objective Baker.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was.
Round is ending. I can smell
Yeah, high
victory
alert.
from here.
The highlight is amazing. When I'm in there spawn or facing the whole squad or something, I look, baby.
Ah, you lads are all right. Who's the lovely bastard that trained you?
Oh my god. There go me for most kills. Oh, most headshot. Wow, I got 17 headshots.
Here we go.
damn.
Everybody like captures. Almond milk.
Oh, it just kicked me to the start screen. Oh no. Okay.
I'm about to say, I'm still here.
Well, put me right back in.
The ash from that volcano is just burying houses out there.
Been going on for like over a month at this point.
That is very sad to hear.
I looked level 17, the next level I get it.
Police of Louisiana for 2 minutes.
Gentlemen's recognized for 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I rise in strong opposition to the rule, but specifically against this massive multi-trillion-dollar tax and spend bill. Of course, we just got the text last night, over 2,300 pages, and as we've been combing through, I'd like to point out a few pieces in this bill. Let's start with a natural
It's a pretty
gas
good map.
tax. President Biden
This is when I first started using the auto main.
$400,000 a year won't spend a dime.
I'm leveling it up.
Not paying dime in new taxes. Even whispers it into the
fuck up.
microphone.
I got a
The only problem is he breaks the
Shoot,
promise
I got
by
75 round mag on mine.
a tax that according to
That shit loud.
That's just loud, man.
The
Yeah.
objective. It's all riding on
Do we
this.
watch?
Bring your best.
Oh, we right here up on it. Yeah, yeah.
Closing with Abel. Dug in at Abel.
I'm gonna go to the top of A. Yo, come on, bro. There's the guy to the left.
Taking Baker.
Okay, they're not moving.
Baker is lost.
Baker is lost. Hey, on A, on A. We're taking A.
Enemy controls it all. Take that
You
ground.
wanna take C-Fly?
Hey, we gotta take something. Going to A.
Okay, that worked.
French is sending a glide path.
Come on, man. You throw that as soon as I cut that corner, yo. You a fag.
Kitty liquor, 69.
Like titty, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Losing objective Able. The enemy has total domination.
Dude.
Push back. Securing Able.
Nothing.
Securing Baker.
That's pretty good. This is my favorite gun.
Enemy bombers coming up.
Nah, it's some so rough. It's pretty, yeah, it's pretty accurate. Yeah, I made it already.
It's nice.
You like it?
Yeah. I got level 2 and I like it.
I liked it before it even had any levels on it.
Yeah.
I think they got dogs.
Flush them out.
Come on, man.
Securing Charlie. Enemy
Yeah, that
care package
automatic
inbound.
stuff. I wish I'm gonna figure out a way to take it off. Come on, dude. Auto maiden, yeah. The dog. The dog just killed me.
Taking Baker.
Damn, man, you better be lucky.
Sorry, I thought it was muted.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
No.
Oh, nice.
Spies in the sky.
Come on, man.
Baker is overrun. Round is ending. Making count. Capturing Baker.
Oh, come on, yo. What is you doing?
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
I messed that grenade up. Okay. There's a guy just sitting right there on the staircase, not even moving. There's no way that we're losing this minute. All I can do is headshot. I'm playing with
Closing with Baker. New intel, ready for report.
which corner we're going to the game?
Baker.
Quit playing. Yeah, he said we're gonna get a next 30 or something. I don't know. Yeah, I see you.
Losing objective Baker. Light bomber
Yep, I knew I was gonna die. Yo, ain't nobody killed this man, bro. Yo, that man using the MG42. Gotcha.
Losing objective Baker.
Yo, what? Nah. Why?
Light bomber assist coming in.
Nah, it's a really good gun. There's somebody to my left. Somebody to my right. To my right. Keep aiming at me. Yeah. Yeah, and they got an automatic shotgun on it too. So, oh my God! Please don't kill me.
Baker is lost.
Gotcha. Damn it. Missed. I knew it. I think I'm gonna start running with the bar. I got the bar unlocked too. Assault rifle.
Taking
Nope.
Baker.
Assault rifle.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Light bomber assist.
Woo! Boy, there's so many people up there, bro.
Baker. We hold Charlie.
What? See?
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Damn.
Hostile bombers inbound. Recon aloft. We got eyes.
Wiped. Why are you there?
Taking Baker.
Oh.
Oh, I'm stuck. These guys still garbage.
Enemy's got a glide bomb in.
Yo, these incendiary bullets and stuff that these guys using is annoying.
Keeping the sector.
Yeah, you can put incendiary bullets on your guns. You can put that on everything. I know you do too.
Losing objective Charlie.
Oh my god.
Allied glide bomber on the way. Aim.
Oh. Oh my god. He almost made me do it to him.
Losing objective. Round is almost done. So, recon aloft. We got eyes.
I should never done it like that.
Friendly, send me the glide bomb. Don't just let them take it.
Finally lost the game.
Finally, I'm thinking the same thing. No, I had the most headshots. Most captures. Level 55 with this gun. That is everything.
Domination. Move out and secure the objective. Your enemies aren't pushovers this time. Securing Charlie.
Sorry, nobody else tried to grab C but me. That's crazy.
We're in the lead. Losing objective Baker.
Gotcha.
Baker is ours.
Get the fuck out of here. Why are you back there?
I'm being what?
Oh my god. This bar is so slow. Oh, I gotta shoot somebody there. Gotcha.
They got eyes on me.
Man, they need to fix this. This is
Closing
ridiculous.
with Abel.
Somebody else using the bar.
Total domination. Hold the line. They got eyes on me.
Okay, yeah, I'm going back to use my gun.
Fuck, I'm pinned.
The bar supposed to be good. That bar is so bad. Oh, there's a dude camping behind a big rock, Fly. Behind B.
Box here. Got the supplies.
I hate playing this map.
Yeah, I don't like this map.
Throwing your stunner. Feel better now.
Yeah, because they got the map so backwards. If you down here, they got all the advantage. That's the crazy part.
Light bomber assist coming in. Got enemy glide bomb on the way. Grabbing supplies.
I knew that was coming for us. I knew it was.
They're taking Baker. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Recon sweeping the sector. Friendly bombing run inbound. Securing Baker. We dug in Baker. Losing objective Able.
There's a guy going all the way around. I think teammate got him. Yeah, teammate got him.
Baker is lost. Capturing Baker. They got on.
This nigga threw 2 grenades at me.
I'm being what? I'm being what? Enemy care package inbound.
I should have hit the other guy, but I was too greedy.
Able. I'm being.
Got 1. Got 2.
Friendly glide bomber incoming. Baker is overrun. Recon aloft. We got eyes. I'm being what? Throwing grenade.
Woo! Yo, somebody shoot me through the building.
Supply box ready. Grabbing supplies.
Oh,
Friendly glide bomber incoming. Looking good for us. Stun grenade out. Taking Baker. They got eyes. They got eyes on me. Hit! Grenade! Stun grenade! Friendly package inbound. Friendly sending a glide bomb. Taking Baker. Throwing a stunner. New intel, ready for report. We hold Baker. Split headache. Oh, they got me pinned. Enemy care package inbound. We have the lead. Keep it up. Losing objective Able. They got eyes on me.
I don't believe like that.
Incoming Gavin. Teammate called a bombing run. Heads up. Stun grenade out. They got on. Heads up. Enemy glide bomb coming in hot.
Dude, we still ain't got B.
They got eyes. Closing with Baker. Baker knocked down. Losing objective Able. Recon sweeping the sector.
He on top of the house. He came in with a shotgun and still got killed. That's sad.
We took the advantage.
Delete your game, partner. Delete your game.
They're taking Baker.
I'm coming for all these kills.
They're on B so hard.
Glide bomber on the way. They got eyes on me. They're taking Able.
He's on top.
Tossing stun grenade. Friendly glide bomber incoming. They got eyes on.
Sick of you camping, my boy.
Stun grenade.
I knew there was somebody right there.
Capturing Charlie. I'm being watched. Capturing Baker. Grenade. Recon airborne.
Dude, he just sitting right here, bro. We can get B if dude would just die.
The round is ending. Not much hope for this hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Securing Baker.
Just can't win with let's see. Yeah, we're fucked.
Line bomber assist coming in. Grenade.
I'm over here tearing these boys up too.
Damn. Anybody want to play some Warzone though?
I think they do.
Anybody even? Everybody fell asleep.
Here.
Bill and Stu.
That's it. Yeah, let's go, most caps.
That was a good game, bro. It was. I had a lot of kills in the game. I just unlocked the Type 11.
Is that good?
Oh, I haven't even used it.
Did you hear that Biden wants to shut down Line 5? The oil pipeline in Michigan. It goes through Wisconsin, the Great Lakes, Michigan. It brings oil from Western Canada into Ontario, but it goes through the United States.
Take your time.
Oh,
He wants to please the environmentalists by shutting it down, but he thinks it might cause a rise in gas prices. You think so? You stupid fuck.
I hope it doesn't.
God, I mean, this fucking guy. This fucking guy.
You better not tell me he got a sniper scope on his damn MCG. You fucking fag.
Fag boy.
Charlie is lost.
How we lose? We got B, but we lost C and A.
Well, cause you're a bitch.
Shut up, faggot.
Stop being such a bitch, you would've lost sleep.
Shut up, quit talking.
Yeah.
Moen Hose says his Vanguard worth getting.
No,
No, obviously not.
I'm just kidding, man. I don't have it.
How about to say, how you gonna say something you don't even got it?
I disclosed, man. I ain't a Democrat, man. I don't have to lie about my shit.
You Democrat like a motherfucker.
I'm Democrat like a motherfucker right now, dog.
Oh, there's somebody in here. This nigga tossed a grenade at me instead of chasing me. Stupid. gonna come back. I'm gonna come back in there for you. Don't worry, I'm coming back.
Taking Charlie.
Bow and hose, I'm probably not gonna get it, man. Honestly. No need, really. I'll probably just unlock the guns on Warzone. And in a month, the Pacific map will be out. And that'll be the hot shit anyway.
That's the spirit.
Oh my god, I can't believe I choked on that. Fuck.
This man's sitting in a corner, bro, and nobody shot this nigga yet.
They got me pinned. I'm being watched.
It's like they're not even trying to go for flags.
Camping on that tall one in the middle.
Supply box ready. They're taking Baker. Taking Able. Losing objective Charlie.
Taking Charlie.
Charlie is lost. New intel ready for
Did I
report.
burn your little cat hairs?
Securing
I
Charlie.
did. I burned your little cat's nose hairs. Mr. Kitty.
Closing with Charlie. Slide ball ready for target.
Last time I played this map, it was like 12v12.
Heads up, enemy glide bomb coming in hot.
Yeah, it was 10v10 and it says tactical.
It's 10v10 right now?
Yeah, and it says tactical.
Dude, oh, there's two people missing from each team.
Eyes in the sky.
What you doing, Cal?
They're taking Charlie. Charlie is overrun. So far, so good. Keep at it. They got me pinned.
Oh, I was being watched right there, okay.
Able locked down. I'm being watched.
Like, they just sitting camping in the building. They're not even moving.
They got eyes on me. Hostile recon in the air. They got eyes in the sky. Glide bomber assist. They got eyes on me. Fuck, I'm pinned! I'm big. They got eyes on me.
Okay.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Taking Charlie. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
Man, I hate this map. And ain't no action going on. I'm steady running back and forth to flags.
We've taken all objectives. Hold those positions. They got eyes on me. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Able is overrun. I'm being watched.
Up here.
Throwing his.
I don't even got a sniper. These boys is just sniping.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. They got eyes on recon aloft. We got eyes. Victory's in reach. Take it. Double kill. Enemy's got a glide bomb incoming. Allied glide bomber on the way. Tossing stun grenade. You paid for that dirty blood, boys. Nice work.
Happy fly.
Yo.
Yo.
What's going on here?
Closing with Able.
Yo.
Same thing.
We hold Able.
Y'all got a squad already?
Me and Fly playing Vanguard, but I think Fly's finna hop on Warzone with Real enough.
Think I'm Baker is overrun.
Fuck just let me in.
Closing with Baker. Domination. Protect the objective. Time to fight like
I'm
a
dead.
minute. We hold Baker.
I just went back in the back and I started killing them. Dude, don't be coming back here trying to take my route and then go find you something else to do.
Eyes up. I'm being watched.
Spawn flip. Fly, your mic muted, I think. Or I guess you're not talking.
No.
Charlie is out.
Stone asked you a very serious question.
Oh, Stone, what's up?
Let's
Let's go up in parties.
I got 36 minutes on a token. I'll probably switch over to Warzone after that.
36 minutes.
That's a good
game.
What you got? A double XP token, or double weapon?
Double weapon.
You tweaking. You should say that for the month.
They're taking Baker. Glide bomber assist coming in.
Why?
Because if you knew you can go to Warzone and that shit, why even pop it?
Isn't it going both?
Got the supplies.
I gotta do that.
I think so. Dude, there's so many people in that building.
Enemy's got a glide bomb incoming.
Dad just had to kill me. What? Actually, here's some other man. That's crazy.
I'm being
Hold on, player. Sure, I'll use my regular gun.
taking Baker.
This man name is Henry Ruggs. That's so sad.
So sad, dude.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the
The dude on the other team, top of the other team, not Henry Ruggs,
care
bro.
package inbound.
That man didn't mean it. He didn't mean it.
I'm being watched. Yeah, I know. Keep the momentum. We've got this.
Yo, look how y'all playing inside the building, bro.
Spies in the sky. Taking Able. They're taking Charlie. Supply box ready. Grabbing supplies. Recon airborne. Eyes up. Throwing grenade.
You want to say anything, defense?
On flute.
Oh yeah, it definitely did. Yeah, I'm back here and I was back there killing them. They the spawn flip right on top of me, bro.
Allied glide bomber I'm being watched. Grabbing supplies.
Right side.
Right side.
Supply box ready. Losing objective Able. I'm being... Take me later. All objectives secure. New intel, ready for report.
Oh.
Hostile strafe inbound. I'm being watched. They're taking Baker. Glide bomber assist coming in. I'm recon aloft. We got eyes. Tossing stun grenade. I'm being recon sweeping the sector. I'm being watched. Going nowhere. Friendly glide bomber incoming. Recon airborne, eyes up. I'm being watched. They're taking able. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Down. Losing objective Charlie. Almost there. It's up. Glide bomber on the way. Charlie is gone. I'm being watched. Capturing Baker. Enemy care package inbound. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. I'm being watched. Tilford. Domination. Capture the objective. Plan ahead, plan to win. Securing Charlie.
My man name is Hot Single Mama.
Charlie. Baker locked down. The lead's ours. They got eyes on me.
This man's name is Nigger, but except it's Nick and Kerr.
Nick Kerr.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Nick Kerr, my buddy Nick Kerr over there.
very creative. Very creative.
Losing objective Baker.
Vader, what you doing?
What you doing, bro?
Chilling. Watching videos.
Baker is overrun.
How about after this game?
What are you talking about?
Green light. Red light. Green light.
Hostile
Red light.
recon in the air. Spies in the sky. They got eyes on me.
Red light.
I'm being. Flybox here. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Enemy shells coming in hot.
Yeah, mine. Green light. Red light.
Taking supplies.
Green light. Red light.
How did she know I was in the corner?
Obviously, you guys are still alive. Go back to the wall and do it again. Green light. Red light.
You know, I got some weird shit going on in there, man.
They got eyes on me. They're overpowering us. Take those positions. I'm being watched. Fuck, I'm pinned. Losing objective able. Stun grenade. Hostile recon. Fire in the sky. Fuck, I'm pinned. They got. I'm being watched. They're taking able. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Incoming grenade. I'm being. I'm being watched. Friendly glide bomber incoming. Baker is lost. I'm being watched. Bomber assist coming in. Hostile bomb in the zone. Enemy dog down. Watch the stun grenade. They're taking Baker. New intel ready for report. I said, watch the stun grenade. Stun grenade! They got eyes on me. The round is nearly done. Dismantle. They got eyes on me. Ah! Stun grenade. I'm being watched.
Hey, going to see. They're going to see.
I'm being. Enemy's got a glide bomb incoming. Enemy guard dog on the prowl. We're in the lead. Stun. They got eyes on me.
Damn. That hit me.
They got eyes on me.
Yeah, we lost Charlie now. Hey, yo, take A, take A.
Friendly sending a glide bomb. Enemy bombers coming up. Mortars incoming. Get out. Capturing A. Losing objective Baker. Enemy controls it all. Take that ground. Closing with Charlie. Throwing stun grenade. Charlie locked down. They got eyes on securing me. Baker. Still in this. We've taken all objectives. Hold positions. They're taking Able. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Recon sweeping the sector. We have the lead. Keep it up. I'm being watched. Friendly sending a glide bomb. They got eyes on me. Enemy glide bomb incoming. I'm being watched. Charlie is overrun. They got eyes on me. Double kill. Fury Charlie. New intel ready for report. Losing objective Baker. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. We took the advantage. They're taking Charlie. Enemy's got a glide bomb. Dug in Able. Hostile dogs to the zone. Tossing grenade. Enemy dog down. Losing objective Able. They got eyes on me. Don't worry about it. They're overpowering us. Take those positions. Not our round. Closing with Charlie. Friendly sending a glide bomb. Charlie is ours. Next time, hold your ground.
Oh.
Your boy with the captures.
Domination. Move on the objective. Time to prove yourselves worthy. Securing Charlie. They got eyes on me. They got this. We have the lead. Keep it up. Incoming grenade. Capturing Baker. Watch the stun grenade. Throw and get. I'm being watched. They're taking Charlie.
Headshot.
We hold Able. New intel, ready for report. Intel's on its way. Marking hostile location. Capturing Charlie. They got eyes on. We have total domination. Hold the line. They got the kill. Losing objective Baker. I'm being watched. Hostile Goliath on the crawl.
Yeah, man, just say hostile Goliath.
Baker is lost.
I just killed the guy remote controlling.
Yeah, cause that guy just killed me with it. Oh, you remote control it.
Charlie is overrun. We hold Baker. Tossing stun grenade. I'm being watched. Incoming bomb. Clear out. They got losing objective able. They got eyes on me. You never. Baker is lost. Feel better now. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. Heads up. Ricon's coming hot. Closing with Charlie.
They still got B.
Securing Baker. Hostile Goliath on the floor. Thank me later.
I wish the COD, like the tokens transfer over.
Taking
That's
Charlie.
weird, right? It says I have 1900.
You said what?
Capturing
COD points?
No, I'm talking about the tokens. The tokens.
They got eyes on me.
Yeah. I wish they transfer over.
Being watched.
This dude is sitting behind a desk and it's very, very annoying.
Closing with
That's
Baker.
weird, they don't
Hostile
give me the
recon in
new
the air.
ones, so you can't bring the old ones in. Typical.
Hostile bombers inbound. I'm losing objective able.
Enemy bombers
Enemy glide bomb on the way.
coming in hot.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. I'm being watched.
What's that about?
They're taking Baker. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. All objectives are secure. They're taking Able.
So what? Oh, what you talking about? What's going on
Looking
there?
good for us. Don't let up. Able is overrun. Recon aloft. We got eyes. Coming red. Enemy followers. Losing objective Charlie.
Oh, okay, you got it.
Enemy glide bomb on the way. Charlie is overrun. Throwing a stunner. Extending mortar shells.
Yo, this.
They're
What is you
taking
doing?
Baker. Securing Charlie.
What? That man got an LMG.
Losing objective Charlie. I'm taking. Setting up Goliath. overrun.
Just say 10 minutes from dying.
Closing with Charlie. I'm being watched. Friendly, sending a glide bomb. Grenade! Capturing Baker.
Dude, I'm watching the Odell video. It's 11 minutes
Christ.
long.
They got eyes on me.
What's up?
Hostile bombers inbound! Enemy glide bomb on the way. Securing Baker.
I think he made him leave the bottom.
Yeah, he left the party or something.
I'm being capturing Charlie. Recon airborne. Fuck, I'm hit! We've taken all objectives. All those positions. Able is lost. Losing objective Baker. They got eyes on me. They got me pinned. One. Losing objective Charlie. They got eyes on me. We hold Able. Stand back, I'm pinned. Grenade! They're taking Baker! Heads up! Enemy glide bomb coming in hot! Hostile recon in the air! Spies in the sky! I see bad guys! Flybox here! Grabbing supplies! Baker is lost. Watch the stun grenade! Throwing stun grenade!
Well, I can see a win in our future.
Securing Charlie. Round's almost over. Let's bring this home. Cover your head. Enemy bombers. Enemy's got a glide bombing. Double kill. They got eyes on me. Taking Charlie. Losing objective Able. Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky. I'm being watched. Wait to hold the line, man.
That's a good game. 58 kills. He was knifing the whole game.
Dude, no.
Alright, I'm gonna have a snack. You can run without me.
Alright, man.
Warzone after. I'll be back.
Alright, that's
though.
cool.
No one's on. I'll get back on.
Alright. I think Bill and Buddy gonna be on Stone. Oh, they got a bayonet? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
and Raji. I'm probably just gonna go.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video. In this video, I've got another very important AMC update to bring all of you this afternoon. So what we're going to be talking about in this update video is we're going to be taking a look at those Ortex short interest and utilization numbers. Just like we always do, we're going to be doing a little bit of option chain analysis, taking a look at where the open interest is concentrated at the current time and what the max pain was for this week. We're also going to be going into exactly why we are seeing AMC having such a strong day today. Now, there's really two reasons for this, but the main driver of why AMC is having such a positive green day so far is something that we talked about in yesterday's video on AMC and frankly any other company in the movie theater industry at the current time, especially with these long-term growth projections that these companies are continually putting out. I've also seen this basically situation getting spread around the internet over the last week surrounding the fact that people think that AMC's failure to deliver skyrocketed over 2,000% and that should really mean something to us at the current time. So we're going to go over exactly where this is coming from, what this means, and how it affects us going forward. Now, we also have an interesting development in an additional new business that AMC could be entering into. Now, we do know about the popcorn situation. AMC is going to be under 22, but this is a new thing that I don't think a lot of people have really looked at and is something that retail investors have been asking for quite a while. So before we get into all of that information, if you enjoyed the information and analysis that I provide for you in this video, make sure you go down and hit that like button. It costs you nothing to do it, but it really helps us out a whole lot in getting this information out to as many people who want to learn. And if you guys want to see more videos like this, hit that subscribe button and turn on that notification bell so you're notified every time I post a new video. Now, at the current time that I'm recording, AMC is trading at $41.44, up on the day. Now, I do expect us to see a lot of volatility going into Power Hour, but the bulk of the volatility, I think we are going to see that on Monday, as a lot of money is going to be repositioning itself or positioning itself ahead of AMC's earnings announcement. Now, coming over to Ortex right here, let's just give this a quick refresh. We can see that the utilization chilling out around 88%, 87.97 at the current time, and then we're seeing the estimated short interest 16.08%. So again, we're still above that 16% range, and according to the estimates from Ortex, the shorts have not covered in any meaningful way. Now, coming over, taking a look at the option chain for next week and this week, we do have 148,000 contracts out of the money. That is a significant amount of money that retail investors are spending every single week on these weekly options. Now, this kind of just furthers my thesis on the fact that a lot of these contracts in January right here could potentially be held by institutions who are looking to exercise or basically be able to buy shares of AMC at a lower price due to holding these in the money calls. Now, because of the fact that retail investors have been buying these weekly options and gambling on the price movement of AMC every single week, and we do see a significant amount of contracts expiring out of the money on a weekly basis, that is a lot of money that is getting burned. And especially going into next week, with the amount of volatility that we could see for AMC, the options are going to be more expensive. They're going to be a lot more volatile. So I just want people to be very, very careful as well. So then we can come over to Swaggy Stocks.
Hello, everyone. everyone, this is Dark Journalist. Today I have a special Part 2 interview with Oxford scholar and Giza Death Star book series author, Dr. Joseph Farrell. Now, Dr. Farrell sees major occult connections to the elite push of Musk, Bezos, and others for a civilization on Mars, and the hidden reasons for creating a new human origin story using Martian ruins. He connects the dots on these efforts to the strange archaeological wars here on Earth as the search for ancient superweapons heats up.
If you're the national security state, you're going to do, in my opinion, a deep dive into those ancient texts and try to decode them. And inevitably, they're going to point you at Mars, and they're going to indicate that whoever was there had a very sophisticated technology.
Please join us now. What I think is interesting about what you just said is that during these periods, when they did the incredible piece with the lockdown, which they threatened to do again this winter, I mean, it was already the biggest freak show. Do you want to bring that back to town? But one of the things that they want to do in that period is have this whole panoply of UFO stories coming out, and you know, it was UFO this and UFO that, and you need to follow this UFO thing, and they just bang that through the media hard. They get into June where they're supposed to have this big report that's going to say everything, and suddenly UFOs are going to be like, you know, completely disclosed, and the report fizzles, and they decide not to make their play then. They jack up all this rhetoric about lockdowns and stuff again, and Delta and all this. Now we're starting to see, you know, the NASA administrator, Bill Nelson, out of Florida, he comes out and he says, you know, those UAPs probably are extraterrestrial. This is new. What's going on there with the NASA administrator laying that out and then pushing this whole UFO thing and weighing it out and then pulling it back and then pushing it out again?
Actually, I blogged about that.
Okay.
All right. Did you read the blog?
Yes.
What interested me about that was not only is this kind of the first time you have an official agency of the American government entertaining the possibility of extraterrestrials, but the other thing that I found even more interesting about what he said was, well, we don't really know where these things are coming from. Could be Russia, could be China.
Yes.
Or, and then he went on to say, it could be non-state actors.
Right.
And I'm thinking, where have I heard this before? But the fact that they're now willing to put that on the table as a possibility tells me that either they're losing the narrative and they want to gain control of it real fast, or they strongly suspect that those are possibilities.
Interesting.
And if that's the case, then again, the geopolitical game just changed tremendously. Because if you've got somebody, if you've got a non-state actor, Raytheon or Northrop Grumman or Lockheed Martin out there with access to those types of technologies, and they've decided to start using them, then we're in a geopolitical mess. And again, I don't pull anything out of the picture. So, could these lockdowns be in part to beta test their ability to lock down populations in the face of a much more real and severe emergency than a pandemic that is not a pandemic at all?
Right.
Take your shot. Be good little boys and girls.
Right.
And since we're entertaining ET, I go back to another one of my wild, woolly, high-octane, off-the-end-of-the-twig speculations. You know, I'm going to take a nosedive into the canyon of well, coyote here. But
part of me has suspected from the get-go that, number one, the testing really wasn't about testing for COVID at all. That they were looking for some sort of genetic marker in the population for whatever reason. And I've mentioned the reasons before of the secret space program conferences. If ET is a genetic cousin of humanity, if in other words ET is part of the genus Homo, but not necessarily part of the species Homo sapiens sapiens, then the only thing that you're going to be able to rely on to tell if someone is that is not their physiology. They look like us, walk like us, talk like us, and so on. It's going to be a genetic marker. Right. So could that be what they're up to? Possibly. And why the injections? Well, these mRNA injections, I don't care what anybody says, they're going to mess with your gene pool. So why mess with your gene pool? Right. Now, most people think it's because they're trying to kill off a lot of the population, which I don't doubt. Again, I don't put anything past these people. But the other part could be that they are trying to modify humanity for some other reason, like maybe running a Nephilim Anunnaki type experiment, you know, make us more genetically modifiable for whoever wants to modify us. You know, I don't put anything past these people. So we've got all of these possibilities, and I think we're in danger of misconstruing what's going on right now if we do not connect dots.
Absolutely. Well, it's interesting because, you know, I had Ellen Freeland on the show recently, and her new book is coming out. She's been working on it for 3 years. But one of the things she said, what you said about modification there, really made me think of this, is that she said what they want to do is turn everyone into a walking tower.
Yes.
And that is modified.
Yes.
To be able to fit into this Internet of Things, then makes everyone into this kind of virtual brain. And at that point, there's no escape.
At that point, there's no escape. Yeah. Well, they're trying, you know, capitalists called it right. They're trying to put in a beast system.
Right.
And I've been saying it for years. They're using those dispensational theologies as a template of action. And you know that means that anything is possible with these people. You know, fake second comings, all Operation Blue Beam, and so on and so forth. Anything is possible. But the problem with the tower analogy is, okay, if they are operating with a closed system view of things, they might be setting humanity up for someone else to step in and take over their grid. In other words, you know, all of the Independence Day scenario. You know, ET shows up, he's got his big ships hovering over our cities, and what is ET doing? ET's using our satellite system to coordinate their countdown.
Oh, right.
Remember?
Yeah.
So, you know, the Davos crowd wants to inject everybody and turn us into broadcast towers with all the gunk they're putting into these quack scenes, and then they build out their grid and someone comes in and hijacks it. Oh, wow. You know, this is the problem. Could be China, could be Russia, could be ET, you know, who knows?
There's some factor that's operational, and when we've done a lot of deep state dives, and your books just go deeply into these topics. One of the authors who I think did some of this, were in that assassination season, is a guy named Dick Russell. And he had the story of this agent, Richard Case Miguel, who was someone who was a triple agent, in fact, and the CIA had set him up as a double agent, and they wanted him to be somebody who could look attractive for the KGB to turn. And this is all in relation, of course, to the Kennedy case. A number of things came out that Miguel put on the record, and then Miguel died there in the 90s with the ARRB and all those records request boards. Since and that was the end. But one thing that Russell did is he has this commentary, this rolling commentary from Miguel, where Miguel says, well, I'm meeting here with the CIA and they're giving me a certain set of instructions, and then the meeting over here with the KGB giving me a certain set of instructions. But while he's doing this, at a certain point, another group comes in, and he doesn't recognize it as the CIA, and he doesn't recognize it as the KGB. I find this interesting because Ingo Swann, in his remote viewing tasks, runs across a group that is so super secret that, you know, they put the whole towel over his head, drive him to a remote location, and all the rest. But again, he remembers doing remote viewing for government agencies, for the CIA, and this other times. When he's interacting with these groups, he doesn't know who it is. So there seems to be this third factor that's operational around these intelligence sources. You know, so we know all about, you know, Morse Mossad and all these other things, but this, again, is not identifiable. It seems to be some other function. Who do you think could be in the role? What do you think that could be?
Well, I've said all along, people think I'm nuts. I've said all along that I think after World War II, the Nazis set up an extraterritorial state. I call it the Nazi International. You can call it the Fascist International. You can call it the Davos set. Whatever you want to call it. But its policies are basically fascist. Its outlook is basically fascist. Let's go back to July 2001 and that very strange op-ed piece that appeared in Pravda from the Russian economist by the name of Dr. Tatiana Koryagina. And she came out, if you recall, and said that the United States was shortly going to be attacked on its own soil.
Oh, right.
By a her word, that had assets in excess of $300 trillion. And the group was coordinating its covert operations to basically take over the domination game. And then bang, of course, we get 9/11. And then during the Ukraine crisis, the beginning of that mess, the Maidan revolution and so on, and Victoria Nuland and her ilk, you had that strange op-ed piece again, I think it was in either Izvestia or Pravda, by Sergei Glaziev, and I even used this as an epigraph in one of my books, who said that our problem is not the Nazis in Kiev, it's the Nazis in Washington. And he was perfectly serious. This was not... Read the op-ed piece, and you see that this was not a bit of hyperbolic rhetoric on his part. He meant it.
Enemy shells!
So I do think you have some sort of fascist international that has been on the world stage and been a major player since the end of World War II. And I know people think I'm nuts, you know, but people are thinking in terms of Germans goose-stepping down the streets of Berlin. I'm not thinking that way at all. I'm thinking of men in business suits, you know, and infiltrating corporations and so on and so forth. It would be a very easy operation to pull off, especially in societies that are so security conscious, where you have these segmented classified projects that are run on a need-to-know basis. So, you know, engineer at Lockheed Martin is working on this piece of equipment for Lockheed Martin, but the people he's really working for are this group that have their tentacles everywhere and can coordinate activity at a level that we can scarcely imagine. So I do think that has to be factored in as a possibility. You've mentioned the JFK assassination, and the sad fact is you dig and scratch long enough, and you're going to run into that group. Mae Brussel was the first out of the gate, and people thought that she was nuts for pointing her finger at a group of Nazis down in South America for that assassination. But now we have all these books coming about, about Otto Skorzeny and his role in it, through Boris Pash and the U.S. Army intelligence, and on we could go.
Yes.
So I think that is a real possibility. It's some non-state actor on the world stage that's coordinating all of this. I mean, look at Klaus Schwab. His father worked for the German firm Degussa, and Klaus Schwab himself has ties to that German firm. Well, what is Degussa? Degussa is one of the major firms inside of Nazi Germany involved in their nuclear program. And it was involved in West Germany's nuclear program after the war, and was heavily involved in that program to make South Africa go nuclear. It's Degussa's technology that's being slid and siphoned off to South Africa.
Wow.
So, on and on these connections go, folks.
This is absolutely fascinating because, that's a strange connection for Schwab.
Very.
It really is. And we look at the web that, it is Schwab who trained Jacinda, who's in charge of New Zealand now.
Yes.
So his influence and the influence of that World Economic Forum, they really are spreading out and taking over in terms of these are the leaders that they are plugging in. And I'm sure Trudeau and Newsom and that whole ilk is what they've been looking for. What's interesting about that to me, though, the nuclear thing is weird. And you've pointed out before that Germany actually was the one after the war, in years later, that got nuclear technology into South Africa.
Well, it's not just South Africa. The Germans closed the nuclear fuel cycle in the early 1960s. So in other words, Germany's like Japan. It's a turnkey nuclear power.
Mm-hmm.
They could be produced, and probably have been producing, all the components for atom and hydrogen bombs, and all they need to do is assemble them.
Wow.
And they just need someone else to test it for them. South Africa,
Right.
But Germany, Germany sold the complete nuclear fuel cycle to Brazil. They've sold their centrifuge technology to Iran. They are one of the biggest nuclear proliferation powers on the planet.
Wow.
And, nobody says anything about it. But they've done it the way they did after World War I. They've put all their facilities in foreign countries, so they can't be claimed to be breaking their treaty obligations.
Right.
The treaty obligations state specifically that Germany will not do any of this on German soil. Well, okay, we'll go elsewhere. It's the old corporate game. Outsource. But the nuclear aspect of this, again, when you factor in Klaus Schwab and his strange connections to that whole program, it's not surprising. And they go around looking, as you say, for all of these leaders that they can put into positions of power. Well, look at the people they're recruiting. These people are basically idiots. They're just people that want power, and so long as they have that and have their cushy existence, they're happy to do whatever they're told.
Right.
And Australia and New Zealand being a case in point. So again, I look at the World Economic Forum as nothing but fascist international, wearing new clothes.
Absolutely. Yeah. The Fascist International, you've done such extensive work on this, and this does feel like, this is the setup, the foundation of what they're doing. But really, that group was planned for during this period when the Nazis were making contingency plans, and they were setting up Argentina.
They were setting up Argentina, and they were setting up the EU.
Right.
Remember that 1942 study that was done by I.G. Farben and the Reich Finance Ministry under Walter Funk, who was also at the time president of the Reichsbank. And it was a study, a kind of academic study called Weltraum Cartel. That's the title of it, World Space Cartel.
Wow.
And it was all about how they're going to create a European Union free trade zone that was run by bureaucrats who would manage the coordination of all the patent laws and licensing agreements and so on for these big European cartels. So in other words, it was never intended to be a representative democratic government from the outset. Well, what do we have in the EU? We have a bunch of commissioners in Brussels who are unelected running everything. And if you look and compare the point-by-point program that this 1942 study outlined, and then you compare it to the EU, and you can go right down and just sort of tick them all off. And the key role here was played by a Nazi lawyer by the name of Walter Hallstein, who was active in these types of thinking and legal agreements, particularly between Italy and Germany during the war. Well, where does he end up? He ends up as a signatory to the original common market in Rome. He's a close friend with Walter Schumann, whom incidentally the Vatican has just decided to begin the process of canonization.
Oh, right.
For, to make this guy a saint.
It's so weird.
It's not weird. It's apostasy is what it is. But, sorry, Francis, I'm not going with you on that one. But Hallstein ends up as an advisor to Chancellor Adenauer, Chancellor Ebert, to Chancellor Erhard, all the way up to Chancellor Brandt in Germany. You find his picture everywhere. So this guy, this Nazi lawyer, is a key advisor to all of Germany's post-war chancellors up to and including Willy Brandt. Okay? And he's there busily signing all of these trade agreements and laying the groundwork to start the EU. So in other words, there's another place you can look at the manifestation of your fascist international. This is not a representative organization at all. The European Parliament has no power. All the power is with those commissioners in Brussels. That's why Brexit happened.
Right. Right. Absolutely. And that's the big key there. If you were to say, we were just talking about the UK-EU part with space and how they want a much bigger role with this. The stuff that went over to Argentina after the Nazis presumably lost the war, and the incredible, pipeline of these Nazis there and Perón protecting them for years, and this whole theater of Nazi hunters and things like that. But you've identified things where they've done major tests, where they've utilized major electrical companies to do advanced technology tests. What do you think the fruits could be on the surface from that?
I think you have every possibility that this group was successful in, let's say, alpha or beta versions of some sort of UFO-like technology.
Right.
And they have used that, in my opinion, they have used that as negotiating leverage to seed that technology out in return for accessing information. I think this is absolutely what's behind Project Apollo.
Mm-hmm.
And the way I think that they did this was they made some of that technology available to us in return for access to whatever information we found out there on the moon. And I fully expect that type of arrangement was made with the Soviets, and I fully think that it was continued and extended to all interplanetary space probes, particularly to Mars.
Wow.
I absolutely do. And I'm one of those that thinks if you grant the existence of this technology, and you grant the existence of tremendous funding over the past few decades, that technology probably has reached a pitch of development that can boggle the mind. So I have no difficulty with the idea that we may already have been on Mars with manned landings, utilizing that technology. In other words, I think the public version of the chemical rockets and all of this stuff is big theater.
Mm-hmm.
Because now, the interesting thing about Bezos and Elon Musk and these people is they've proven that there's nothing terribly advanced about launching a chemical rocket in space with a private corporation. They can do it. They've proven they can do it. They shot up Captain Kirk and let him have his fun in space and so on and so forth. So they can do it, and they've been able to do it for a long time. That's the other thing. Remember OTROG?
Right.
Orbital Raketen- und Transportgesellschaft, that big West German compound in the Congo that was talking about privately launching rockets back in the 80s, and they formed a corporation to do it, with Kurt Davis, incidentally, on the board.
Right.
So, this is
Captain of the UFO file.
Yeah, there's your UFO file.
Yeah.
Once again. So,
you wrote about OTROG in 2013, I think, and extensively. And what's very interesting is if you look at those OTROG rockets, they look exactly like the SpaceX rockets.
Yeah. Funny thing, too, isn't it?
That's a pretty big gap of 30 some odd years.
That's a pretty big gap. And Elon Musk is what nationality, by the way?
South African.
German South African.
German South African. Right. Yeah.
And let's remember who spilled the beans on OTROG.
Who?
Mikhail Gorbachev.
Oh, right.
Oh. Are you going to help us out, Mikhail, if we get invaded by ETs? Well, sure we will. Thank you, Mr. Reagan, for the invite.
It's extraordinary because it feels like from Gorbachev's retelling of that Reagan was absolutely intent. He wasn't kidding.
No. And neither was Gorbachev. So you'd have to wonder just exactly what those two did discuss. There in Reykjavik when they sent the translators away. It's just.
And this is what the CIA has always tried to prevent, which is don't let those leaders get together without our plant in the middle.
Well, think again of Trump and Putin.
Yes, they made such an incredible rancor over that.
Exactly what went down there. We don't know. But
this is fascinating because
it's fascinating because what it tells me is that somehow the UFO file is right in the center of all of this.
It is. Right.
It is.
Exactly.
It is. And you're not going to be able to go out and mine asteroids with chemical rockets. I'm sorry, folks.
Right.
It ain't going to happen.
Exactly. I want to trip into this UFO file piece, but I want to say that there's this kind of obsession with Mars that it seems like these guys go through. Let's bring it through the occult window for a second.
Sure.
We know there's been an occult obsession with Mars. Where are they coming from? I think even back to Lindbergh going across the Atlantic and saying, all these voices lit up in my airplane and started talking in my ear. And there's this whole kind of spirits of the air thing and allusions to the war in the air and the war in the heavens. When they're making such a big deal out of Mars and they want their new home to be Mars, where are they going in terms of the symbology with Mars?
War.
And mythology, the god of war.
Mars is the god of war. Ericol, Hercules, Nergal in Babylonia, Ares in Rome. They're going to war. And when I say that, what I mean is I think somewhere along the line after World War II, that deep state component in this country, and probably in the Soviet Union as well, began to look at old texts that talk about this war, this ancient cosmic war, began to take them seriously for the very simple reason of the appearance of UFOs. in mass numbers after World War II. And you cannot look at the sheer volume of all of those reports and conclude that it's all coming from human advanced technology. And the reason I think that is because at that time, up at least until the 1980s, the alien reconstruction vehicle and all of these other things, you can't look at human attempts to mimic that technology and the tremendous cost and production time it took and come to the conclusion that we're capable of putting all of those things up there and creating all those UFO reports. So just by sheer numbers alone, I think you have to conclude that there's some of these things that are not coming from here.
Yes.
So the question is, where are they coming from? And here's the other part of the argument, none of them are exhibiting a physics signature sufficient to indicate that they're coming from beyond this solar system. Oh, that's the other part of this. That's the big if. And if you're the national security state, you're going to do, in my opinion, a deep dive into those ancient texts and try to decode them. And inevitably, they're going to point you at Mars, and they're going to indicate that whoever was there had a very sophisticated technology and used it in war and suffered the consequences. That's why I think Mars is such a big deal. And then, of course, I think the defining moment for the interest in Mars came with the Viking mission that photographed the face. Because when that happened, it was photographed on 2 different days with different sun angles. And this is key. This is what Richard Hoagland has been pointing out over and over again. Because it was photographed and showed the same thing in different sun angles, it could not be a mere trick of light and shadow. A one-off could be. Twice, no. Twice, no. So I think that was the real eye-opener for a lot of those people in the space program at the time, was whatever this is, it's not a trick of light and shadow. And we therefore have to investigate why it's there. And the other thing to remember is that photograph touched off a raft of Soviet probes that went to Mars. And they have had endless, the Russians have had a lot of problems with their Mars probes. The most recent one being literally sabotaged, I think, on its way into Earth orbit for the kick to Mars. And the Russians maintained that it was a sabotage mission. So I think this is the event that really kicked off the interest in Mars, and I think this is why everyone wants to go there. Because there's no way, even with the so-called cat box litter image, the Mars Explorer supposedly took. Again, there was a big controversy between Art Bell and Richard Hoagland at the time. It was Art Bell that called it the cat box litter. And the name is stuck. But if you look at it, I'm kind of, again, in Hoagland's camp. If you look at it, you're still seeing a structure that has been heavily degraded over time. If you put a sugar cube on a plate and drop a little water on it, it'll slightly decay and regain some of the shape. Put more water on it, and of course, eventually it will fall apart. So you're looking at kind of a degraded image. And that makes the pixelation of the early Viking photos even more important, because with lower pixelation, it's going to show the original shape much more readily than high pixelation. So again, we're dealing with a degraded structure, and I think everybody knows this. They just don't want to admit it. We've come as close as we can with Bill Nelson's recent statement, about ATs and groups and so on and so forth, that now they're willing officially to entertain it. And I think, again, Daniel, I think they're prepping a narrative. Why? Because the COVID narrative is falling apart. A threat from ET will do the trick.
Yes. If you thought the COVID off was something, the ET threat is going to be off the charts. Oh, it's amazing. You know, when I think about the Mars piece and, you know, the whole idea of structures there, and also the fact that the base on Mars seems to be moving up. It was intended to be something that would be seen overhead. We've seen that with Nazca lines and all the rest. That does, but the question is, where would you put that culture in the timeline?
Well, let's put it this way. Dr. Mark Carlotto, who was associated with the early Mars mission that Hogan started to investigate the Viking photos. Dr. Carlotto's specialty is photographic analysis. That's his specialty. And he did a study of the alignments of those structures astronomically and concluded that they would have had to have been built about 650,000 years ago. Now, the reason I'm suggesting this is to show people that dating these things depends on who you're talking to. Carlotto's date is 650,000 years. Hoagland's date, I think, is much, much later, about 250,000 years. Dr. Tom Van Flandern, the U.S. Naval Observatory guy that did the study of comet orbits in relationship to the missing planet in the solar system, concluded either 65 million years ago or 3.2 million years ago, which was kind of my date. Then you've got Michael Cremo and Richard Thompson's Forbidden Archaeology with all of these strange, clearly artificially produced things on this planet that in some cases are as old as 3 billion years to as young as 500 million years. So it depends on who you're talking to and what body of evidence. My guess, personally, Daniel, is that we're looking somewhere between 3.2 million years ago and about, say, 500,000 to 250,000 years ago. Otherwise, these structures that we're seeing on, the Blair Cuspids and so on, or the structures that we're seeing on Mars, would have been much more degraded if they were very, very
Wow. That is fascinating because I think about a guy that we both were in a conference with. It's John Brandenburg.
Yes.
And Brandenburg, absolutely compelling in a sense, which is he said it's clear evidence of something like a nuclear exchange that took place on Mars. I thought that was interesting in any case, but also very unusual to see as a government scientist that they would let that information out and let him speak freely about it. Do you think that's part of this? Which is they're
Yeah, I do. And Brandenburg made his observations about Xenon 129, which is a product of fission reactions. It cannot be produced in any other way other than an atomic explosion. Okay. Brandenburg first made that suggestion to Hoagland back when Hoagland wrote the Monuments of Mars, so it's been around since the 1980s. What Brandenburg has done is he has gone more deeply into that scenario, and what he's concluded is that these radioactive signatures in the atmosphere and on the ground of Mars are due to the use of enormous hydrogen bombs. I think he's estimated somewhere between 500 and 1,000 megatons. Wow. Which The Tsar Bomba that the Soviet Union blew off in 1961 was a mere 57 megatons.
Wow.
You know? And that rattled windows all the way in Norway.
They almost took us all out with that.
They took us all. I remember Adlai Stevenson when I was a kid, you know, in the UN Security Council talking about Mr. Khrushchev has exploded his enormous weapon, you know, for no good reason. but no, you know, 500 to 1,000 megatons, that's some pretty sophisticated thermonuclear engineering, you know, to be able to light off a firecracker like that. And then, you know, in addition to that, something that Brandenburg doesn't talk about, but you've got the Valle Marineris that runs right along the equator of the side of Mars that's usually facing us, you know, that big, huge gouge. Well, if you look at that gouge carefully, that gouge looks like a rill that has been caused by electrical discharge. In other words, a huge lightning strike that just ran across the planet.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is remarkable. I think from the esoteric side, you know, it's interesting because when they've asked like Casey when he was in trance, and they said, "What do you think? You know, is there life on Mars?" And his answer was very interesting. He said, "At present, no." The present part hangs out there.
Not anymore. but yeah, you know, the other thing about Mars, since we're talking about the esoteric side of things, in my third pyramid, using Death Star Destroyed, I pointed out that if you take diagrams or drawings of the face on Mars that artists did for Hoagland's Mars mission project,
The enemy has taken the hard
in other words, in profile.
Okay.
And you compare that to the face, ancient Babylonian inscriptions of the god Nergal, who is their god of Mars. The reconstruction of the face on Mars by Hoagland's team and the ancient Babylonian depictions of Nergal in profile are remarkable.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
Wow.
Very interesting. So there's an occult connection.
Well, what culture do you think resonates then with this warlike echo of a civilization on Mars that had this advanced technology and most definitely visited here?
Now we're even.
I think probably it would be better to say, did it leave trace in different cultures? Because, like I say, you've got this very strange resemblance of Nergal, the Babylonian god of Mars. Nergal translates into Akkadian Erekal, or Herakal translates into Greek Hercules, translates into Latin Ares. So you can hear the phonetic, etymological resemblances between all of these names. So in other words, there's some sort of influence that managed to disperse itself. And then, back in 1989, I think it was, one of Hoagland's Mars mission researchers pointed out a truly amazing thing. I don't even know if this is probably still up somewhere on Hoagland's website, about Silbury Hill near Avebury in Great Britain. And this person went around and visited the old henge at Avebury, which is close to Silbury Hill, which is just this big conical mound out in the middle of nowhere, and did measurements and then compared them to certain features in Cydonia on Mars, and they're almost identical layouts.
That's incredible.
That is incredible. So again, you've got this very strange thing on Mars with all of its measurements, and you find the same sort of structure in exactly the same layout 2-scale measurements in Great Britain at a megalithic site. Then you've got in Zulu culture in southern Africa, they actually maintain as part of their tribal lore that they came from Mars on a kind of ark-like ship called a Merkaba, the Zulus call it, which happens to be the same word as the Hebrew for a ship. So, you know, this is all over the place. Fascinating. It's just a matter, do you want to see it or not? And if you want to see it, let's imagine the experts at NASA, they get their base on Mars thing, and they shut it up, they quiet it up, and it's just a trick of light and shadow. You can't tell me for one moment that they didn't study and analyze the heck out of it. And you can't tell me for one moment that they didn't start looking at some ancient texts with new eyes. I think this has been going on since the end of World War II, in other words, that they've known stuff, and they just don't. They either don't know how to break the news to us, or they're afraid of what all of this might mean. And what it might mean is there may be a lot of advanced technology up there, and perhaps scattered around here on Earth or whatever. We've got to go find it before the dang Ruskies get their hands on it. You know, and we're off and running. Yeah.
Well, Joseph, is the Epic of Gilgamesh one of those texts?
Oh yeah. Any of those ancient Sumerian, Babylonian, Akkadian texts are going to be fair game here. And particularly some of the Babylonian texts. Epic of Ninurta is my favorite one. This big, huge, long thing that's not an epic at all. It's nothing but an inventory. It's about as exciting as reading the index to the Sears catalog.
But it's an inventory of...
It's an inventory of advanced technology and weapons of mass destruction. That's exactly what it is. And the interesting thing about the text is it says very specifically some of these things could not be destroyed, so they hid them. Wow. Well, hid them where? Right. You know, that's what I want to know. And, you know, people are going to think I'm a good, but, you know, you had Saddam Hussein digging up all of Iraq with these French and German archaeological teams. And I think he was looking for some of this. I think that's one of the reasons we went into Iraq, because we were looking for some of this stuff. You know, Colin Powell and his weapons of mass destruction. Well, those kinds of weapons of mass destruction didn't show up.
Right.
But there could have been others.
Wow. Yes.
And, you know, ain't it interesting that all of these Middle Eastern countries with all of these archaeological remains are places that the Western powers are interested in going.
Yes.
You know, the only one that they haven't been able to get into is Iran.
Yes.
They're trying their dangest. So I'm just thinking, well, you know, Iran, you've got a lot of ruins that people haven't had access to for quite a while. And, you know, who knows what those old Zoroastrians were.
That's fascinating. Well, I've also heard that the Garden of Eden piece really holds the matches for you.
Yeah.
So that would be, you know, the actual origin. You know, that would have to be in front of the power spot. It's funny going back to Iraq, because it was the looting of the Baghdad Museum. Such a big, major piece of that war, and it was such a huge news story and everything else. It was like, this is a strange thing to be pushed out there, but it's also a strange thing that it's happening.
It's one of those occult connections in all of this that at the time that it occurred to you, it had me scratching because everybody was agreed that whoever looted the museum knew exactly where to go, exactly what they were going to do. Everybody that's looked at it agrees on that. The point where things start getting dodgy, in my opinion, is that the U.S. assigned a managed to recover some of the stolen loot, and he wrote a book about it. And he maintains that they were entirely successful and recovered a lot of artworks, returned them to Iraq, including, face masks. And, at one point, I think even the body of Gilgamesh that they were looking for. Just strange stuff. And I don't buy it, because the one thing that no one that has ever explored the Baghdad Museum looting has ever successfully connected dots are the missing cuneiform tablets. Some of them reputedly ended up in Spain. Why Spain, I don't know, although it's an interesting place given some of the other history associated with Spain, like Scorzani and that whole crew.
Oh, yes.
And I mentioned Scorzani not by accident, because it was maintained by witnesses who saw the Baghdad Museum looting taking place, that American soldiers were going into the museum and hauling out crates of stuff, okay? I don't buy that. Anybody can dress up in American uniforms.
Right.
French can, Germans can, and let's remember who broke the story of the Baghdad Museum looting. Der Spiegel in Germany.
Right.
That was the first major media outlet to break the story. And if they knew where to go and what to look for, the story is the Baghdad Museum had not kept accurate catalogs. In other words, what they were stealing had not yet been entered into the catalogs of the museum.
Oh, wow.
So how did they know? How did the Marine Colonel know what to look for? At some point, we have to remember that the archaeological teams that Saddam Hussein had in Iraq, digging up places like Uruk, the ancient city, and part of the ziggurat there was restored by French and German archaeological teams. So if anyone has a record of what may have been in that museum and that was looted, it would have been the field reports of those archaeological teams. And when you study the Baghdad Museum looting story, no one covering the story is referring to those field reports of those archaeological teams. No one ever thinks to go there. But that's what you would do. The first inventory of anything archaeological is being done by the teams on the spot. They're going to record where it was found, at what depth it was found, and there will be a brief description of what was found.
Right.
Okay? No one ever refers to these things, and I suspect that it's because those archaeological records are probably in Paris and Berlin.
Right.
Yeah, right.
And now they're the equivalent of classified information.
Right.
They're taking
Right. Right. We have not seen one translation of any of the missing cuneiform tablets. All that has been returned to are those art things and a few of the cuneiform tablets that were bought by Hobby Lobby.
Right.
Remember that?
Yes.
Well, what's the chain of connection between Iraq and Hobby Lobby ending up with a bunch of cuneiform tablets?
It's very strange.
It's very strange.
I mean, that was such a bizarre piece when it came out. It was like, what is Hobby Lobby interested in this stuff for?
Yeah. So I think that number one, there are a lot of cuneiform tablets that were never correctly inventoried, other than by those archaeological teams. Number two, I think that was the real thing that whoever looted the museum was after. The artworks were kind of a cover for what they really wanted.
Right.
And it was the artworks which incidentally were the most easily recovered.
Right. That's easy to explain. Yeah. An
Easy
art
to
heist.
explain. Right. But I think you probably have thousands of missing tablets and none of them have been traced.
What do you think might be on those tablets?
I suspect that what they're looking for is information about some of those descriptions of ancient weapons of mass destruction that you find in other Babylonian texts, and possibly you might have descriptions of where they might be. Oh, yeah,
right.
Or more specific descriptions of what they were.
Friendly, sending a flight bomb.
So I think there's a strong possibility that you are looking at more inventory that didn't make it into the Epic of Minerva, which is suggestive enough in and of itself.
More information about ancient technology, ancient weapons. The archaeology wars are conducted, and they can be reasonably conducted under conditions of actual wars.
Right, exactly. If you look at when we went into Iraq under Bush the student, it's very interesting to note that we're making beelines for a lot of these ancient sites.
Right.
When we went in, we warned the French and German teams to get their people out of Ur, for example, and then we took it over. We took over that ancient site. So
interesting.
Yeah, it's to me, all the indicators are there that the Colin Powell story about weapons of mass destruction was a partial truth, but the untruth in it was he simply said that, and people started immediately thinking of atom bombs and chemical weapons and biological weapons. They weren't thinking at all. The average Joe on the street wasn't thinking at all in terms of ancient technology. And that, I think, is really what the agenda was.
Right.
Get in there, get whatever it is that the Germans and the French uncovered for Saddam, and get out. And the same thing, look at the Arab Spring. What did it do? It shut down Giza.
Yeah.
It shut it down. Look at getting rid of Muammar Gaddafi. What did it do? It shut down Western access to those areas in Libya that border on Egypt that ancient texts refer to as in Monte.
Securing Baker.
Go back into Tepe.
Losing objective
And again, how's that been shut down? Well, all of a sudden, Erdogan gets the idea he's going to be an Ottoman Sultan. I'm not kidding. I saw an article once of him descending the presidential palace in Ankara, dressed in the dressed in the imperial robes of the Sultan. There you go.
I wanted to mention to you in relation to Erdogan, which is that the Haitian president who got assassinated had only visited him 2 weeks earlier.
Yeah.
And it seems to me that somehow that was related, because we were maybe looking at that and thinking, oh, he's going to form his own alliance with Turkey and Russia. This guy got to go down hard. But
well, remember where else Erdogan is interested in having a Turkish presence?
Where?
Antarctica.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
That's a first.
Turkey. We're going to be building minarets in Antarctica for the Sultan's visit.
He's got the inside track.
It's just weird.
These archaeological wars are fascinating to me because there's a couple of weird things there that come up with Iraq. I think about The Exorcist enough, and they started the whole thing off in Iraq, and Pazuzu is there, and that whole piece of possession and everything else, that's all from an archaeological dig. Usually those stories are echoes that people have heard things about. Something supernatural happened along the way. We know when they were moving Tut's ruins that the entire Cairo city blacked out. I recently read a story of these people who were monitoring the British Museum, and there's a statue in there known as the spinning statue. And it turns on its own. And I got some letters after I mentioned it and emails from people who told me, you know, this happened to a relative of mine who was, you know, closely around Egyptian, Sumerian artifacts. So there's a supernatural component in here. And there's great CIA interest because I remember that there's a CIA file about how they placed people at the Casey Foundation, the ARE, in 64, because they wanted to know about the Hall of Records under the Sphinx. So, what's the supernatural part? Is that part of the technology, which is it's a gateway in a sense?
I think a lot of how to put this. I think a lot of why we're struggling to understand all of this ancient stuff is because we live in a fundamentally different kind of technological world. Namely, we live in a digital technological world where everything is binary, either or, 1, 0, this, not that. The ancient world and its technology, as far as I can tell, is an analogical world. It's taken analogical technology to the ultimate pitch of development. Think of those old analog fire control computers on World War I and World War II battleships. You're lobbing these projectiles at a moving target 20 miles away, and you're using analog computers to lay the guns. And those were highly developed analogical instruments at the time. I'm thinking that ancient technology and the ancient way of thinking about technology was analogical to an extreme degree, using natural properties of things to accomplish things that we would now consider only possible in a digital world. And because it's analogical in nature, this is the way these people thought. They thought analogically. So in other words, they thought in a non-binary way about pretty much everything. And one reason I think, therefore, that it's difficult for us to think of these types of things in any other way than supernatural is that we're not getting the ancient mind. The ancient mind did not make a clear division between philosophy, science, and what we would call religion. It just didn't. It was all kind of one big thing. And therefore, I think it's probably more precise to describe things like this spinning statue and so on as psychotronic technologies rather than supernatural technologies. Because again, for the ancient mind, there wasn't really a supernature. Everything was just God. Everything was some sort of manifestation of the supernatural. So they didn't have these clear, neat, tidy dividing lines. So I think it's entirely possible that you're looking at not only an analogical technology, but a technology that made deep use of human consciousness to enable that technology to work. I point out in the Cosmic War that if you look at the tablets of destinies, they're only operative or operable in the hands or in close proximity to the gods wielding. So in other words, that to me says you've got some sort of biometric or psychotronic aspect to these things that we're really not tuned into in the modern world. The only place that you find people that are tuned into it is all that nutty research that the Soviet bloc was doing back in the 70s and 80s. You know, you had a whole cottage industry in Czechoslovakia under Dr. What was his name? Pavlita. Under Dr. Pavlita in Czechoslovakia, making these odd little psychotronic devices to, you know, accomplish different psychic effects or actual physical effects or whatever. Just very strange looking stuff. And they were producing this stuff and selling it, you know, openly in Czechoslovakia. And, you know, until the Soviets told them, no, don't be doing any more of that. You know, this is top secret, Sovercheno Secretno, you know, don't do this. And they shut it down because that, you know, there's a book out called Psychic Warfare in the Soviet Union that goes into all these strange things that the Czechs were doing until the Soviets said, no, you don't do this.
I think about the Soviet pyramid power.
Yes.
That is incredible. They were so dedicated to it. And their advances on the psychic side, they seem to understand it very well. Yeah.
They, you know, it's the Russian soul at work. You know, forget about atheistic materialist Marxism. They were funding this research up to the earlobes. And you're right. They made a lot of breakthroughs in the Soviet Union that are really rather astonishing when you read about them. But again, you know, I think that is a tremendous clue that you have the Soviet Union as part of its top secret research building all these fiberglass pyramids, you know, all over the Soviet Union. And I think it's because they understood that there's an analogical aspect to this technology that no one's getting. And when you read some of that Soviet pyramid research, it's very clear that they were thinking in a highly analogical way about what these different shaped pyramids were for. In other words, they were thinking exactly like Dr. Pavlita in Prague, you know, making these little strange devices that did nothing other than psychotronic effects. I mean, if you look at some of these devices, Daniel, they're just bizarre. They look like modernist sculptures, you know, they're just bizarre looking things.
That's incredible. Joseph, remarkable insight and analysis. Now let's go into overtime for Dark Journalist members here as the conversation continues at darkjournalist.com. Of course, your amazing research and books can be found at GizaDeathStar.com. Everyone, this is Dark Journalist with a special interview for you with mystic and esoteric researcher Gigi Young. Gigi's remarkable psychic insights have contributed greatly to the X series, and she's been ahead of the curve when looking at the rise of AI, UFOs, and interdimensional entities for over a decade. Gigi now sees a dangerous trend rising with the elite's current obsession with the planet Mars.
So we have to understand that there is this synthetic humanoid beings that want to be reintegrated into society because they've destroyed themselves. And they're simultaneously introducing that path of destruction to us because that's how they bind back in.
Please join us now. We might want to talk about what real channeling is, because even the Casey stuff is channeling. The first book on Casey talked about how he tuned in like a channel, like a television channel, and that's where they got the whole term about channeling.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
It is. It's, I was reading, there's a guy they call the Poughkeepsie Seer, 1850s, and he's doing all the same stuff. He's channeling, in trance, and he's got this whole thing going on. So, obviously, and he came through with some remarkable work. He's cited by Steiner as an early attempt, like pre-Blavatsky attempt for the schools. And the problem that comes about is they get hooked on the afterlife aspect being exactly like this. So they're like, oh, I can see my grandfather when I go over into the Summerland. And so the Poughkeepsie Seer, you know, he keeps going into this Summerland thing. And they're like, there's all this other esoteric stuff you're supposed to go after. And he's just after this after death part. You know, now that's good channeling. That's not even like chicanery or anything, but still you have to watch it when you get up at that level about the information that you're paying attention to.
You do, and I think something that's not really talked about enough with channeling is that it takes sacrifice. And nobody wants to hear this. Nobody wants to hear that. In order to get into the higher levels where you actually can sense what the world wants and what the world needs, and I mean like really what it needs, not what lower needs. You know, like remove the mystery of death so that I can feel better. But what the world genuinely needs moving forward in the next couple hundred years, in order to get that level, you have to sacrifice in your life. And it's not an easy path. And so if you don't do that, you can absolutely pop into the lower astral plane and get some information and even be a medium or whatever. There's lower level channeling. There absolutely is. Some of it's pretty great and some of it's not so great. But that's pretty much where it is. It's pretty much all about sacrificing. The higher you want to go, the more you have to sacrifice your ego, your personal desires, and click into something bigger than yourself. Which is how you get that kind of leadership quality to a psychic, because not every psychic is going to be a leader, right?
Yes. So. Exactly. Well, it's a pretty unique role, and we've seen, you know, in a number of tribes, when the shaman would be somebody they would elect to engage with this fantasy, in a sense, to go out of his body and then obtain the information they need and come back. So they would have to kind of like send him on his journey and then get him back. Yeah. So they understood.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, actually, if we look back at the shamanism that used to take place, whether it be in South America or, you know, you talked about the Sami shamanism in the north or even Celtic, they actually they knew what they were doing, and they actually had a lot of wisdom we could use now. In truth, we really moved far away from, I think, understanding psychic ability in society and training psychics and just knowing what it is. And I think society's really suffered and really is at a deficit because of that.
Well, they certainly tried to break through the psychic aspect, I think. Some of the schools did.
Oh, yes, they did.
Yeah. I think of Beyond Fortune and some of her work describing psychic self-defense and things, trying to give us that hint. And then I think of all the mediums and things. So we've had these waves at times, you know, and then always with the waves you had what appeared to be fraud on top of it, you know, the false mediums use of lights and contraptions and things. And yet, a lot of that stuff is also contrived in a way to make it look bad. So there's a stage during Theosophy where where Blavatsky and Olcott actually go to places like Philadelphia and New York, and they're trying to promote the mediumship aspect and say, no, it's not, you know, this is not a sideshow, but at the same time, you have to be careful with it. So it's a hard thing to just introduce on a culture.
Yeah, and I mean, really, you know, as culture's evolving, it's been hard in the last, 100 years, because we are now in this age where mind is really developed, and so we're not really going to probably accept psychic ability unless we can understand it in the sense of science, which is also what the schools are bringing forward, was a spiritual science. And so that's the way that we will understand it moving forward, is understanding what consciousness is and understanding spiritual things in a more objective way. And that's really where we're moving to. But obviously, That's really hard to teach, which is also why maybe we, with everything kind of piling on, it's really hard to teach that, because think about how well you have to know something. It's not just beliefs and stories and myths anymore. It's like we have to actually really understand what's going on here.
Right. Well, this is interesting because you've been doing it for so long, and you've been able to kind of go through the different stages of it. You've also seen kind of some of the fluffier versions of it in the public. And so, like, how would you discover it? What kind of advice would you give for somebody discovering the kind of psychic reality?
I would say that the first thing that you have to know is that it's already in you. It's not something that you even have to, like, go out and grab, or it's not really something that you have to develop. It's something that if you can build up the right energy in your body and really nourish yourself with the right wisdom, it will just unfold within you. It's already within you. And if you follow your heart and those impulses within your heart, it will get stronger and stronger and stronger. It sounds really sentimental, but it's actually the place of intuition. So it's already within you. All you have to do is trust it and build it up, and know that if you create the right conditions within your mind and also within your body, it will just unfold. That's how intricately laced with the cosmos we are.
So it's like you have a latent ability, and then it becomes manifested.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it will manifest at the exact ratio that you can heal yourself. And one of the reasons why people will start to develop psychically and then back off is because psychic ability is just permeability. What it is. It's emotional permeability and mental permeability, where you're just becoming more soft and you're just becoming more perceptive, and you're getting rid of all of those shells you're putting around yourself, all those walls you build around yourself. And so psychic ability is healing, and you will develop psychically to the exact degree that you can heal in your life. And then the second factor is that your range of psychic ability in your life is also going to be dependent on your past lives. So there's also a level of this that is building on every life that you have. So
do you think it's a mistake to leave out the reincarnation part when you're doing this?
I do. I think it is a mistake. I understand why it could be left out. Like, I understand why people kind of left it out in the past, sort of, to get people to focus in on now, in the present. But I think when people leave out incarnation, reincarnation, they're leaving out the bigger picture. And I think it becomes too materialist. It's just too short, too small, and too dense. And we need to be able to maintain that ability to see the big picture, whether it be in our lives or whether it be as we move into a cosmic era, cosmic consciousness, or a spacefaring society. We also need to have the big picture of seeing the planetary spheres and the different lives of the Earth and the different incarnations of the Earth. So it's not just the reincarnation of ourselves, and I know this is getting very esoteric, but we have to talk about this because we are moving into a spacefaring age. It's also the different incarnations of the planet and the spirit of the Earth and things like that. So we have to see things as a chain of development. Ourselves, the planet, everything has to become a chain or phases of development, and that's how we're really going to understand ourselves and what's going on.
So, for example, when you reincarnate from Earth and go into the planetary systems, you inhabit a kind of body in the different planetary systems.
Yeah, so you inhabit a different, you inhabit a different form. And while you're doing that, the cosmos is also progressing forward. And so the cosmos is changing, the Earth is changing from when you were last on it, and everything's kind of changing around you, and you're moving through the cosmos as everything's changing and evolving and growing, and you're playing your little part in that. And that's the beauty of our spiritual life, our cosmic spiritual life. And there are certain levels of the cosmos that we can really only access once we've achieved a certain level of initiation. And there's also levels of the cosmos where we remain trapped in, thinking about like the eighth sphere and stuff like that, where if we cannot achieve a certain level of union within ourselves, we get kind of held back. And that's also part of reincarnation too, is understanding the pattern of reincarnation based on how integrated you are as an individual or how fragmented you are as an individual.
Absolutely. You know, this makes me think about what the different bodies might be about. So, for example, if someone leaves Earth and they go and they inhabit a Venus body, for that realm, you know, like, how would we describe the bodies? Because you've been emphasizing Mars a lot in your own work. And you're identifying where there are groups now, like the Elon Musk type thing, or the military version of space, where they have an overemphasis on Mars. And this gets back to maybe an ancient worship system that is part of that kind of secret society piece hanging in the background there on the political spectrum.
Oh, 100%. If we peel back the layers of secret societies, we'll find out that there's a very intricate cosmology that they have. And this is outside of like religion and outside of the average person's kind of understanding. And one of the things that I've realized is that this is something that's really not spoken about. It's not talked about. I would say it's really held close to their chest because of how important it is. But Mars is actually a huge religious planet for them. It is a future planet for them. They see it as somewhere where they can return to. They believe, many of these elite groups, they actually believe that they came from Mars, that humanity came from Mars, and that part of their life purpose is to return to Mars. And so we see Werner von Braun writing this book called Project Mars.
Right.
Why are we doing that? And then you look at the
lobbyists,
right, and then you look at, and he's done all the calculations, right?
Yeah.
And then he's mentioning, I think in that book or a complimentary book, he's talking about Elon.
There's no question. He's predicting it outright.
Correct. Yeah, exactly. And this is a ritual. And so everybody's sitting back and cheering like, oh, we're going to be this spacefaring society. How amazing. But we have to understand that going to Mars and the development, the space development of NASA, of all of these private space programs, this is a religion.
Losing objective A.
That's what this is, and Mars is a huge part of that. And a lot of it is due to certain events that occurred during Atlantis and the overlapping of certain higher spheres of life over the planet at certain times where certain beings did migrate here. We'd call them maybe the fallen angels or whatever. But it's something that they hold very close to their chest because I believe that they want to spring it on us at the very last minute and tell us what our origin story is and connect it to Mars. And so it's a very long conversation probably.
No, I think this is fantastic actually because they're making such a big piece of it. We know with the space program, they stopped going to the moon in 1972. A lot of people challenge whether they even went, but for the sake of argument, for sure, I think they went. That period, 50 years hanging out between 72 and we're going to be 2022. They're going to the moon in 2024, which is something that Mike Pence set up under Trump with the Space Force and the Space Council. That's 52 years. So what do you do with 52 years of development that's paid for by the public but completely out of sight and not mentioned in any newspaper except for, well, here's a shuttle launch and usually those things are blowing up. I mean, obviously they're doing something totally different.
Exactly. And if we factor in that if we can understand what their esoteric, spiritual, religious belief system is, then we can understand them. Then we can understand what's going on. And I mean what is going on with the injections. All of this is part of a religious belief, an esoteric belief system. All of this is part of that.
But don't you know it's just science, Gigi? Follow science.
They believe, this is the thing, science has become their religion.
Yeah.
And they now, because it's like, you know how we were just saying, you know, you have Rudolf Steiner coming in and doing the heavy lifting and saying, you know, we're going to have mysticism and spirituality move into a science. But then you have this group over here that's making it weird, and that's turning it around, and that's kind of inverting it and making it, and certainly making it about science, but to a weird degree. It's like somebody has the information of the mystery schools, but has no idea how to actually work with the energy or work with beings or whatever it is. That's basically what it looks like, because it's an inversion of what it's meant to be.
So it's an attempt to kind of like grab humanity's attention, and get them all on board with a kind of pseudo-spirituality based around a belief system in their discoveries. And somewhere in those discoveries, they're going to arrange for our origins to have been picked up in ancient Mars. There's going to be ancient Martian ruins, and that's going to prove it for sure. We come from Mars, and therefore this whole bloodline here on Earth that relates to that, those are the real kings and rulers.
I wouldn't be surprised. From what I've seen in my own work, and what I've seen them actually release, like I just saw an episode of Ancient Aliens where they basically said that. They basically said, you know, our origins are on Mars and we're returning there.
Right.
They've said that various different times, and I mean, they just released a Mars rover. And in the article for I believe it was The Sun, they said, searching for our ancient origins, searching for life, you know, so this is what is being prepared. And a lot of people will look at that and they'll say, well, this is science. And this isn't spirituality. This isn't esoterica. This is just science. And science is safe. Science is objective. And science, it's just not true. This is a ritual. And science can just be a very advanced and precise form of ritual. And the occult. And, you know, if they were to come forward and convince humanity that either human origins are on Mars, or that their particular origins are on Mars, so they're these Anunnaki gods, that would completely change human consciousness. Because suddenly humanity would be adding this truth to themselves that's not true, and it would affect your trajectory. It would affect your belief about yourself and therefore your own development spiritually. So it's very dangerous to give someone the wrong origin story.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no question about it. Do you think that, well, they've rolled out the Anunnaki thing before. They had the whole trip with, the Sumerians, you know, they came down and Anunnaki tooled with them a little bit, monkeyed with their DNA, made them mine gold, and then they left, and, you know, that whole story relates to that. They hammered away on that, on the alternative side, trying to get it as like a belief system. And there's no question, a lot of people actually do believe that. But, and there are strains of truth in it, of course, because the Anunnaki visited the Sumerians, and maybe it was a huge emphasis around gold. But what's happening, it seems like even that research was heavily manipulated by the Rockefellers, sponsoring Zecharia Sitchin, for example. So there is this thread in there where they want to control that, just with the early origins, like Carnegie was really obsessed with Egyptian mysticism, obsessed with dinosaurs. So they want access, GG, to that early part of the story, because somehow the way that it sits now, they feel like they can alter it, and they can somehow use that story as a new building block in consciousness.